Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And I hope this goes smoothly today. We are supposed to have Andrew on from Who's Got the Action. You guys know him as Discord or Disco Partner. I'm sorry. From Who's Got the Action. I don't want to give you that feedback. I was worried the last time I tried to use this software, my sound didn't work. So I was a little worried about that. But it looks like my sound is working. If not, let me go. What's up, C Money? What's up, Dean? And today we're just doing Gulfstream today. Honestly, I was a little bit lazy and didn't feel like marking anything else up. I waited to the last minute and just decided not to do anything. Part of me wanted to get back to just looking at one track longer, taking better looks and better plays. It does look like we got a pretty good card at Gulfstream today. I even think there's a 15 horse field there. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Marco Lou? Yeah, I sent Disco the invite, the link. I'm hoping I remember how to do this. Because so far he hasn't contacted me. We talked yesterday, but he's supposed to be here. But I'm hoping I even know how to do it. Hey, what's up, my channel 24? By the way, I was really thinking about going to that Vegas tournament. I really thought I was going to go. But when I started looking at airfare, when my wife was looking up airfare, it was too ridiculous on that short term notice. Uh, so I don't think I'm going to go to Vegas in 2 weeks for that tournament. But I did find some tournaments at in Chicago at Hawthorne at their OTBs, and I found a Hialeah tournament in December that I think I'm going to go to. See, Money says there is a lot, dude. I just looked up the scratches, and there wasn't any scratches at I just looked that up within the last 5 minutes and didn't see any scratches. And now you're telling me there's a lot of scratches there. I'm just holding out for a couple minutes, seeing if Disco joins in. But let me see. I got my video. Okay, we got 27 minutes for race one. So that's the newest thing. I don't think I'm going to the Vegas tournament. And by the way, me trying to do that stream and do that tournament and started handicapping all of those races at the last minute, that fucked me up the entire weekend. Saturday, I was miserable. I didn't play any races on Saturday. And on Sunday, I barely played. So today's like the first day I'm playing this week. Yeah, supposedly Hialeah. I think in the early part of December, we seen it's a win, place, and show tournament, live money. I think it's I want to say it's a $500 bankroll. You got to make at least 10, $15 minimum win, place, or show bets, but they could be as high as you want them to be as long as you keep winning. At From what I seen, it was just Gulfstream and Aqueduct card. So I thought that was a decent looking tournament. Okay, Andrew says he got it. So okay. He probably didn't realize I was going to be on so early. Hey, what's up, Steve B? What's up, Chester Johnson? Oh, Chester Johnson's going to be short term. He needs to get some sleep. Dude, that's how I felt this whole week, and I was miserable after doing that show. I usually don't stay up starting handicapping 3 extra tracks at 11:30 at night. That's not usually what I do. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? And it is a little different looking at this streaming software setup. I'm having a little bit harder time. Hey, what's up, Ed L? Yeah, I'm just doing a Gulfstream today. If you guys are doing other bets, like always, feel free to put them out there. Put the track that we're doing. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me just see if can hurry up and get on here and see. Yes, I'm weak. Ed, I'm hoping I have the Tapeta figured out. There is something that dawned on me on the weekend. You know how I kept saying that it was stalkers and closers for the route? I still believe it's stalkers and closers, but they're not coming from as far out. It's favored the stalkers more than the closers. And I think it's because the jockeys are thinking that the track's backing up. We're getting extremely slow front paces going on there. I definitely don't think you want to be on the lead in the routes, but I think the stalker profile been a lot stronger. Hey, what's up, Ren is due? We got about 23 minutes. So you guys know I've been going back and forth with the 2-track format, or do I want to just be a 1-track guy? Uh, I still haven't made up my mind on that one. Hey, what's up, Charles? All right, I hope Disco hurries up and lets me know. Because I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing anything else here other than waiting for him. And I want to say when I handicapped Sunday, oh, I know what happened Sunday. Sunday I was exhausted, but I did play with Parsons. That's right, I did play with Parsons. Me and him haven't been able to play for a long time because he's been so busy. Uh, I want to say I wasn't that interested. I was exhausted on Sunday still. I want to say at the beginning of the day there wasn't much value anywhere. Like it was one of those days where you kept seeing the winners, but there was nothing to be done. Uh, I know Parsons ended up on a good day because he had that 4 horse that was the first time starter that beat that 2 to 5 horse. I set out that race, but I think he had a pretty good day because he caught that pick 3 with that horse. But other than that horse, I don't think there was any tickets that mattered that day. I think it was just super chalk, and I just wasn't that into it. Let's see. Ed's still interested in Woodbine plays, and you know what? I'm going to throw Woodbine and Belmont up so I can follow them. But I do want to spend more time handicapping Gulfstream. I want to make sure I'm getting the doubles, not getting shut out. Let me grab Woodbine too. So we'll see if we like this. If I like this better. Let me just text him and see if he tried to use it yet. Did you use it yet? I'm not sure what I'm doing. Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's up, Peter? Yeah, I don't think Disco's gonna flake. It's just when and if I'm supposed to be doing something here to receive his call. That's the only thing I'm not sure about. Because I'm worried that he's trying to hit the link and I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing to bring him on. Whoop, here he is. Hey, what's up, Andrew?
Papo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hope there's not like crazy background or anything like that.
That's what I'm worried about, because when I did this on vacation, I didn't realize it until last night that we tried to do this when I was on vacation, use this software, and it didn't work. So I was a little worried about the audio, but I think they'll let us know if there's a problem. So what's up with you today?
Nothing. Just finished trading a little bit and now focusing on this this card here at Gulfstream.
All right.
So,
well, I told everyone we just got one track today. We're going to concentrate. We're going to be looking ahead for the doubles. And if you're interested in pick threes or anything else, just let us know. So we're going to have a lot more time today to look at everything.
It's fantastic.
So I guess I'll just start now with the first race. You want to jump right into it, or?
Yeah, let's go for it. First race is a little tougher for you, I know, but
do you have a play here right now, or because I know
I got a couple things.
You were interested in some things.
Yeah, I was interested in this race. Let me just pull up. I just got to pull up two more things here. All my handicapping tools up.
And in case you guys don't know, Andrew is with Horse Racing Nation. He does the podcast, Who's Got the Action? I did say that title right, didn't I?
That is correct. Yes, yes. Been doing that podcast now. We're getting more and more views. Got Ed DeRosa on this week, who's a really good guy. Is coming over to Horse Racing Nation. He's leaving. He's with Churchill and Brisnet now, so should be nice to see him come over. He has really good content, and he does really well when it comes to like level 1 data and stuff like that. When you talk about connections and percentages and probabilities and stuff like that, he's really good.
Yeah, I follow him on Twitter. Let's see. All right, I'll just start setting up the first race, and then we'll get into it. So we got a first race, 5 furlongs on the poly. I got to make sure there wasn't any scratches, because when I looked, there wasn't any, and then people told me there was some scratches later in the day, so I'm not sure what's going on. So this is going to be on the Tapeta. We got 5 furlongs, maiden special weight horses, 2-year-olds. The one horse first time starter. So Andrew does a lot of things the same. I think he says he's a bias player, but he also uses a lot of other angles. He's not afraid of first time starters like I would be, for instance. The 2 horse, a little interesting. I got that was an inside speed favoring day that day. He was average match strides with the slowest winner of the day at the that was probably at the 5 furlong point that day. But he did run against the bias, a little bit to be interested there. Let's see, the 3 horse first time starter, I'm ignoring. The 4 horse went too fast to win last race and ran against the bias first time out. I'm going to speed up so we can really look at this, Andrew. I'm just going to set it up how I usually do, I guess, and then we'll be able to go back and forth on this. Okay. Let's see, 5 I don't find too appealing, just lightly raced. I got him as slow, kind of on the slow side in both races. 6 got some nice speed figures, but I don't see any excuses or anything with my marks that make me like him. 7's a little bit interesting, although we're going to be on the outside of the track. I'm going to bring up my Tapeta profile because I do think the Tapeta, there is an argument to be made that it's favoring the inside a bit.
Yeah, so when I just...
Like, what's that?
I was just saying on the Tapeta right now, on these sprints, we spoke about it yesterday, but we're at 47%. Holes 1 through 3, the inside is definitely favoring, and it's not just that; it's also who can get to the inside first. I don't think he necessarily just favor it, but who's that horse that can get out and cut off, especially at this 5 furlongs. Because if you look at the time form and when they talk about the run up, they're actually running these closer to about 5 1/4. So you have a little more distance before the turn. It's that the run up actually makes it not a true 5; it's about 5 1/4, 5.28.
Is that still like a 20 or 40-yard run-up they've been doing there?
Yeah, about that.
Or has it got longer than that?
I think it's gotten a little bit longer, but for the most part, it's right there.
Okay. And then 8 is interesting. So I'm kind of looking at it, if I play this race, I think it was the 4, the 7, and the 8. Except I'm willing to admit off of a small sample that post 1 through 3 is looking pretty appealing.
Yeah, my play here is going to be the 7. I'm going to probably play an exacta with the 7 on top. The thing that gets me is you're going synth to synth, shipping down from PID. Horse ran a decent number last time out. Training okay, well, there was one work, but it was 48 and I think it was 48 and 1, October 18th. So 10 days off that work. The other thing I liked about this 7 was, where was it? If you watch the last race, PID plays very well for closers. It's been a strong bias for quite some time. And this horse just got nicked. And I think this horse has the speed and is not going to be running against the bias. This time it's going to be running a little bit more with the bias. And I think you're going to get okay price on it.
Yeah, and I don't think he did anything wrong his first race. I got him just like you, running against the bias. He just missed by a head. I mean, can't. So you're noticing on the Tapeta, you know how we talk about on the Gulfstream Dirt that I think it's more important post positions where you start out. You're saying that you think the inside's good, but it's not the exact same as the dirt. You're seeing it even helping, horses like the 7 or the 8 horse who can get to the inside first are doing extremely well still.
Yes, especially when we're looking at this 5 furlong, which is run a little bit longer. I definitely think you just have to get to the inside. You don't necessarily have to be on the inside.
And you know what? I wanted to look up my I got behind. I wanted to look up my press style data because I know that press style favors off the plate pace on the closers for sure. But I didn't remember it being a off the pace track for the sprints. But then again, I just remembered I got behind. I did my heart sheets, but I never made a true profile sheet this year. So I'll defer to you that you got data there and that's
yeah. I mean,
you got the running styles, which I don't have.
Yeah, Honor within one length of lead at first call is winning at 51% right now.
Okay, I would call that speed favoring.
Yeah, because even if you look at the stalkers are 4-1. Correct, and then stalkers are 37 and closers are 13 or 12.8.
This is the first time Disco and I are playing together where we can hear each other. It's just been in chat rooms before then. There's going to be a little bit difference in what we say because I have my definitions, and when I was talking to Disco on the phone, he does things a lot similar to what I do, but he does have a little bit different definitions. Like I think his closers start at a 3 1/4 lengths off the front lead. I think he said a
3.75.
Okay, 3 3/4 lengths. So that would be different. So his profiles, would be a little bit different than mine. But he's a guy that does his own work, has all of this stuff. So that's what I like. That's what I like seeing and talking to someone that does their own stuff. The definitions, it's just going to be a little confusing if you're used to hearing my definitions because, we don't have the exact same definitions, but we're close.
Yeah, so for this first race, I'm going to be playing an exact 7 over the 3-4. I'm going to try to fade this. I'm going to try to fade this 8.
I'm not sure what I'm. Is this a double race for you? Do I need to go?
There's no. When I looked here for the doubles, there wasn't anything I loved when I looked last night. I didn't get a chance. I got caught in a trade, so I didn't get a chance to look at it again for a double. But in the next race, I had the 4-horse as a stone cold single. So I got to look at the the probables, but
you said 7. I'm going to try to do your
7-4 double would be $11. It's paying $11, so probably not enough for me to play the double.
Okay, but I'm trying to put your plays up on here just so it's written down and people can see it if they want to follow us.
Okay.
So your main play here is 7 over the 3-4 in exacta, right?
Yeah, 7 over 3-4. I liked the 6 a little bit. There was just the one thing I did not like about the 6 was, let me see, I have written down. No, I guess the 6 could be involved, but yeah, I'm going to stick with 7 over 3-4.
And I do you see the chat room?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't have access to the chat room. Okay.
No, I can open it on another screen. Let me see. My delay is pretty bad.
Yeah.
When I see it on YouTube, YouTube is, if I opened up on YouTube, I'm delayed quite a bit.
You'll be delayed at least 30 seconds.
Yeah.
If you open that up, you just need to have the sound off of YouTube. Otherwise, we'll get the feedback from the speakers,
Gotcha.
I think. Yeah, I was just wondering, and I don't know if I can share the chat, send the chat room to you. Doesn't look like I can, so.
This betting board's all over the place right now. It seems like it's a little light.
Let's see. I'm just going to call this guy Owes Me because I'm not sure what that name is. But what's up? Welcome to the show, man. He's asking, is Disco Jared? No, Disco is Disco partner in the chat room.
No, I am not Jared. I wish Jared was here today so we could all make $1 gajillion.
Well, Jared, you guys give him shit. I'm willing to have him on the show too. Like I said, he sent me some plays. I'm not the play police. I don't believe in that really because. To me, you're not lying to us. You're lying to yourself. Anyone that does that. That's why I don't worry. I pretty much trust everyone when they said that whether they're redboarding or not, it doesn't bother me. Plus, most of those people send me their plays. They send me the photos anyway, so I don't care.
Take a look. One thing I'll take a look at in the next race. So next race is 6 furlongs.
I'm still deciding if it's worth me to play this because I am interested in that heart on the 4-horse. I do think there's enough information to say that the inside is very favorable. Heart means the horse went too fast to win. Even though this horse has never technically had the lead, it wouldn't shock me with him earning a heart. If I bet this race, this is one of those races where, if I just keyed in on him, because I like the 7, the 8, and the 4, but if I just keyed on him and doesn't work out, I just would not have the right to bitch. The 1 and the 3 I can't get to because they're first timers. I think 2 might be a little bit interesting. He just looks like something I'd want to use underneath just in case he can improve off of that single race, but not enough for me to want to bet him to win. Other than a play bet.
Yeah.
But I know we got some good races. I really looked at the card. I don't have anything in my head right now, but I did think this was definitely a card where we're going to be interested in a lot of races here today.
I think so. I think the biggest thing is next race. I'm going to play a double out of the next race, most likely, because I have a price horse I like in race 3. So we'll get there in a bit. But I think I'm going to play something with that 4 to a couple other horses because we have that route on the synthetic. And I think there's a bias enough there that I want to keep playing it.
Let's see. Hey, what's up, Clark? Clark says your horses are going to be delayed out of the gate by 30 seconds too.
I know Clark very well. I understand.
I figured that because he put that. That looked like a friend dig right there. Hey, what's up, Lloyd Green? C Money says, let's get Jared on the show. I'm still waiting to see C Money's show. I know he says he's gonna need some.
I'm gonna grab a water. Be right back.
Software update, but I'm waiting to see what he's gonna do. I think I'm gonna take a little shot here. I think I'm gonna bet the 4 to win. I think it's worth the play. See, even though Disco got me where I'm looking at the races early and gave this race 20 minutes, I still will be waiting till the last minute. I think I'm willing to bet a 4, 7, 8 in a box, exact a box. And I'm also willing to play 4 on top of the 2, 7, and 8. But I think I'm going to do the box for $5, the key for $5. I'm still playing this like this is just a play bet for me. I don't like that I have to have both my screens on here. Let's see, 4 to win. Let's see, exacta 4 on top of the 2, the 7, and the 8. I'm not used to all these beeps and stuff. I don't know what all these extra beeps are.
Part of that's me. I think my computer is making a bunch of beeps as well.
Yeah, I realized that because when I usually do the stream, I'm able to turn off my speakers. And I didn't realize that every time someone subscribes or something, which isn't often, but it does happen during the show, it gives me extra beeps, and I never knew what those were. So we got about 1 minute. And is this a race that you're willing to pound, or is this soft?
No, nothing crazy. I have a $5 exacta. Nothing.
Okay,
nothing
so this is just a kind of an action bet for you, I imagine.
Yeah, what I'm really interested in is this race 3. So that'll be my focus, playing doubles in and out of that race.
Let's see what people got. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Let's see. Lanier likes the 786 here at Gulfstream. It looks like that might be an exacta box. Marco Lou says we sound like we're on a plane. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Joshua likes the 7 with the 7.4 exacta, so that's pretty close to what you like.
Paul, there's a comment on here that's just staying up, FYI. Guys are complaining about it in the chat. It's like a stuck comment. I don't know if.
No, I got to remember.
It's blocking your screen.
Take them down. I got to remember to take them down after a few. I always wonder how much people are looking at the racing form that I have on there, or hey, what's up, Wolf the dog, or can they even make out on it? Sometimes whenever something's on the screen, it does seem like they're actually looking at the form.
I will say I do appreciate the Gulfstream getting rid of the ridiculous post-hunt drag.
Yeah. I don't know. I was so used to it that it didn't matter.
Well, your 4's at 7-1 still.
I like to play on him. I'm a little nervous about the 1 and the, if the 1 and 3 beats me, I don't have a right to complain. The only bet that I might regret not doing is a smaller win bet on this 2 horse. But he's not really the type. I see these horses a lot that run one race. They earned an excuse. I think in the long run, they're not worth betting every one of them. There'll be a hard thing to bet every one of them. But he's someone that if the inside's good with that excuse, I wouldn't be surprised if he can run a lot better. Did you play over the weekend or?
I actually didn't play much at all this weekend. Surprising for me. I had a family thing where I had to help my brother-in-law. He's running the marathon, New York City Marathon, in next week, and so I rode a bike behind him as he ran his 20-mile test for his last run.
I do not get runners, man. I'm so glad I don't have to do road work anymore. I stopped running the minute I didn't have to anymore. I do not get just running for pleasure. Oh my God, it's brutal. Those marathon guys are a different breed, though.
Yeah, he's a little wild.
I ran when I was boxing, and that was just, it's easy to run while you're boxing and to stay in shape while you're boxing because, if you don't, you just get your ass kicked and you can't show up at the gym anymore. If that's what you do if you want to stay on weight. Just go to the gym and spar. You're not motivated? That'll motivate you. Yeah, I used to run a lot. I hate that this chat I can't just pop out like on the other software. I got to have the full damn screen up there, and that's really hard to work. I almost need a third monitor now. 7 got a nice break.
No, it needs to get to the rail.
Oh,
get to the rail.
7.
No, that 8's right there. I need that 7 got to the rail, but that 8 was right on top of him. 8 went off of 3 to 5. Smart money.
Well, didn't we both? We kind of both thought he was the horse to beat, other than the outside.
I couldn't. I'm not betting him at 3. I'm not betting him at 3 to 5.
I mean, he's coming from Saratoga. He ran against 2 biases. He earned the highest speed figure by about 20 points. I mean, he's not really a surprise. 3 ran extremely well on the inside. That's one of the first-time starter, and 1 is running extremely well on the from the inside. That was the other first-timer.
So 7 got to the rail, but that 8 pressured him too much. 3 came up.
Yeah, I think 8 ended up winning that race.
Yeah, 8-3-7.
that result doesn't really do anything for me.
No, 3 to 5. I mean,
Yeah, I
trying to
kind of
beat the
thought
favorite.
eight was the horse to beat. If the 3 or the 1 ran, it was really no surprise. The 7 ran well enough to not be to not think that he was not worth taking money. That was ooh, 8 took a bad step
Yeah,
there.
really bad step at the end.
Well, he looks all right. Yeah, and actually that 8-7-4, if none of the first time if none of the first time starters that I admit I can't ever get a read on these horses. I don't even try. So I'm pretty happy with the way that race ran and was willing to take a bit of a loss there.
Same here. I'm not worried about it. I will say that three's been doing okay. That trainer, I got to keep an eye on.
Ronald Spatz.
Yeah,
That's the first time I've ever even read his name.
yeah. He's winning like 26% first time on synthetic. It's a very small sample size though. Are you looking? You're only looking.
Says, how about that 3? That 3 ran extremely well.
Yeah, 3 ran really well. I just was hoping the 7 could hold up there.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't mind that result. You had 7 on top of the 3-4.
Yeah.
So you're not surprised by that 3 horse really running.
I'm playing a couple contests today, so we'll see.
Are you?
Yeah, got a couple things cooking. Interested in this first race at Keeneland, so we'll see what happens here.
Is that Derby Wars or
horse tourneys?
Okay.
I'm just trying to get a seat for it's a feeder for NHC.
Yeah, so I don't know if you heard, but I found a Vegas tournament on the 5th of November. I know you'll be in the Breeders' Cup in Vegas. That was limited to 30 people, but they can all 30 people can buy 3 entries at the most, so really 90 people. I just found out about it, so we were struggling quickly trying to qualify in a little bullshit tournament, but I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go and buy in. It's $1,000 buy-in. I was like, okay. We were pretty much gonna do that until we seen airfare 2 weeks out.
A little too much.
And my wife says, well, if we can use, I think it was close to $1,000 a person round trip. I can't travel alone because I'm a baby. So my wife would have to go, and she goes, well, if we can use our companion ticket, we'll go. We'll pay the $1,000. But they weren't going to let us use the companion ticket. So I was like, it's not worth the risk. Plus, I wanted more than 1 entry. I was like, it's not worth the risk. So I did find 2 tournaments I'm interested. Hawthorne is having a whole weekend of NHC tournaments at their OTBs over there in Hawthorne. The weekend right after Thanksgiving. So I think I got that on my schedule. And then they have a Hialeah tournament. I didn't realize Hialeah was doing anything. But I found a Gulfstream Aqueduct Win, Place, and Show Hialeah tournament in December, sometime in December. That I'm always looking for an excuse to go to Florida, so I think we're going to try that out.
Where's that played at? That tournament?
Hialeah.
I think they're still. I guess.
So I didn't realize it, but old Hialeah is now a casino poker room, and they have simulcasting. I knew for a while they were doing the quarter horses.
Yeah, they were doing because they needed to get their like 6 race days or whatever it was.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure if they're doing that now, but there's definitely a casino because I looked it up. I was like, really? You know, I'm even looking at the year of the announcement, making sure it wasn't like in 2006 or something, 2013. And I was like, no, 2021. I think I'm going to try to do this.
So there's some late scratches at Keeneland, but my tournament pick is the 2 here at Keeneland.
Well, good luck, man. This
just
is
for
just
reference,
this isn't for a seat. This is just trying to get a seat into
qualifier, yeah. So the rails winning 43% on turf sprints, and on or within 1 length of the lead is 56%. So we got some pretty good stats for inside speed. The 4 can get it. The 8's got the speed in the race, but it's breaking obviously from the outside. He just got helped out a lot by 2 scratches, and now instead of being the 8 hole, he's leaving from the 6 hole.
I thought you said turf. This is on the dirt, isn't it?
Dirt. It's on dirt.
Oh, okay. I heard you. Yeah, I have thought that the inside's been doing good there in Speed and Stalkers on the dirt myself.
See if we get this too. Seems like it's a little wet there. We got a little rain going on there.
Yeah, it just looks like a gray autumn day. I can't really tell if there's water there or not. I mean, the track looks fine. I was trying to get my wife to go up there, but she just doesn't have interest going this late in the year to Keeneland. She only wants to be out in the grandstand on those sunny days.
The 8's going to get the rail here. Yeah, the 8. 8 broke best. Just can't be playing 1 to 5s in pick and praise. You know that.
Yeah, pick and praise are brutal, but yeah, no, you gotta. You got to give yourself a chance. So I don't know if anyone knows, but Andrew is going to be playing in the Breeders' Cup Classic tournament, right?
I'll be in the Thursday before, last chance, first chance. BCBC last chance.
Wait a
last
minute,
chance, first chance.
But you are in the $10,000 one, right?
No, not yet. I haven't bought in yet. I have to make a decision in the next week or so.
Oh, I thought you were. You're.
No, I got a seat for last chance, first chance, which is the winner gets the top 10 people get seats for the BCBC.
Oh, I misunderstood you on the phone.
Wow, eight hand ride 2 to 5.
I mean, you're 2 ran well enough, but
I'll get place money. I'll get place money, but it's something.
Yeah. Oh, you got the second most out of that race, probably. I mean,
yeah. I mean, for tournaments, you really gotta get that. Got to add up. Even if you can get some place money, it's something.
How long you been on the tournament scene?
Not long.
Not long.
I've been I'm getting more into it now, just because it's easier to play with work. Because I found myself, especially during COVID, playing too much and working too little. So I've been doing more of these because I can do everything the night before and then do final scratches and stuff like that and final picks, 20 minutes before the tournament starts versus sitting here all day and playing.
So I think that's what the pick and praise and these tournament online is for, the people that are actually working. That's why I hate them so much. That's why I hate them, because they're for the people that are working. I get it, and do their work in advance.
Belmont's off the turf today, so it looks pretty rough, that entire card. I'm pretty glad that it's a 3-horse race, the next race. I don't even know what you do with that. All right, you want to take a look at this Gulfstream race?
Yeah, we're going to do Gulfstream. We're going to give ourselves a lot of time today with everything. All we got is Gulfstream today.
See if we can beat this 4. I don't know if we can. I don't think we can, but see if there's a chance.
Let's see. We got a 6-horse race. We got 6 furlongs, and this is going to be on the dirt sprints. The inside has been good. Let's see. So this is a $6,000 race. We're looking for inside speed and stalkers for the most part. If you're not on the inside, you want to be in 4, 5, 6. With this being a 6-horse field. Oh shit! Is that from Breitling? Woo! Are you gonna open or are you gonna let me open it? Fucking bitch wife. My watch is here, guys. I got a big boy watch. All right, I can't concentrate. Okay, so this 2-horse, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good that day. He was on the outside. I like that race. Came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 3 races back, it was an early pressing day. He was a presser, stalker, average. Still managed to run 3rd. Speed figure improved after that asterisk. Comes back 2 races ago. It was just an early pressing day. He stepped up in class a little bit. Ran an okay race, just a 4th, but just not good enough in that field. And last race is his worst race. And I was looking at this horse last night because, like I said, I knew Disco was going to do his work, so I wanted to get a glimpse on what I was going to play. I noticed he bled last race, but that was through Lasix. I'm not sure what to make of that race. I don't know if I have an opinion on horses bleeding through Lasix. It does not sound good to me, though. Let's see, the 2-horse, 3 and 4 races ago, he ran against the bias both times. Those are both nice races. Last race sticks out. He went too fast to win, running against the bias, but that was at a route. So I just think he's in good form. He's overall looks like he could be a sprinter. 3-horse, I just thought 3 was more of a router for me. And the 4-horse is the favorite. I'm kind of with Andrew. This horse looks tough. Ran against the bias last race. Still ran a 90 speed figure. Still went fast for 2 calls. This horse is going to be tough. 5 looks like a sprinter, 5 looks like a router to me. Got a couple excuses, earned a couple heart races, but they were both at routes. I'm not really sure if I'm convinced he's good enough, especially not at 5-2. I wanted yeah, he's at 5-2. And 6 is another confusing horse. He's going to be farther outside, but this drop is insane. He's been running fast against much better. I mean, he just won a $50,000 claimer. But this drop is, I don't know what to make of this. This drop to me is ridiculous. And he's 6-1 on the board. He's tricky.
The days off concerns me there.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of these horses haven't run. A lot of these horses haven't run in a while, but that days off really concerns me. And then to drop, so you carried him this whole time, you trained him, you kept him in a barn, and now you drop him in for 62.5. So
is he trying to steal? Playing poker? This is what we call playing poker right here. Dropping possibly a higher priced horse that has class that should kill these horses. You know, the drop could be he want to get rid of them, and the drop can also mean I'm daring you guys to claim him. You guys don't know if this horse is healthy or not. You guys might get a 3-legged animal.
Well, look at the last 3 works. The last 3 works: 4 furlongs and 51-1, 77th at 97 that day. 4 furlongs in 52-3, 75 out of 76 that day. And
now, you know, I'm not a work guy. Even I know those are ridiculously slow works.
I just don't know.
But isn't that what you would do with an animal if you think he would, you know, there's definitely signs here. I almost wish this horse was 1-2 because it'd be an easy thing for me to say I'm just going to try to beat him. At 6-1, there's enough things. At 6-1, he's almost worth the risk. But you got enough warning signs to know that this horse may not be right. I take it from your thoughts that you're thinking to try to beat this horse.
Yeah, I mean, I could be completely wrong, but that's a big layoff, and those works suck.
Dude, I don't think anyone knows, but the trainer would know right here. This is one of those races where I think the trainer has an edge, but I kind of I don't know what to do. So where do you think you're going here?
I'm going to be playing a double out of the 4.
Okay, you just like the 4 horse.
Yeah, it's a 6 horse field. I don't think that 6 has anything. Again, if the 6 was a lot, I wish I had better odds on the 4, and I wish the 6 was a little bit shorter. But really, 6 isn't taking any money, which sort of is tipping me off that the 6 can't run.
Now, see, I'm trying to think that this might be a spot for me to try to beat the 4. What do you think of a horse that bleeds through Lasix?
I've not really heard much of it, but I have no interest in that.
See, he's one that I would be interested in. But I'm like you. I've never really heard that much. I know it can't be good if Lasix is the medication that's supposed to stop that problem. So to me, it sounds like a big problem here.
Let's see. Yeah, so I'm going to be focusing on a double out of the 4. I got to check bull pace before I give you the answer. Did you have the next race up?
Gulfstream. Third race, yeah. Third race is going to be a poly track race, and it's going to be our first mile in the 16th race today.
So Stalker's closers are winning 78% of those races.
Now, I started the show, I think it was before you got here. I do believe it's Stalker's closers, but the Stalkers do have quite a bit of an edge. And I'm thinking maybe the better play is to gear towards Stalkers. We're dealing off of lows. We got growing pains right now on this Tapeta because everything is just a low sample thing. So we're just trying to get ahead of something that may or may not be there. But I'm definitely fading speed there.
So I'm going to be playing 4 to the 7 in my double. Currently, I have that paying. It's only paying $6. It was at $12 before. Whoa. It just got cut in half.
So is that something you're going to be able to follow through, or is that something that you don't?
I still got 7 or 8 minutes, so we got a little time
an eye on it.
But yeah, that was paying double digits before.
Now is that your only double you're willing to pay, or did you have another horse?
The other one was I was 7 to the 4. I mean 4 to the 4, 4 to the 7, and what was the third one? But they're both playing single digits now, so. That trainer we spoke about before, Ron Splatz.
Yeah.
We just spoke about him, the 20% synthetic trainer. He's the trainer of that 7 in the race too.
Now let me grab. I got so much stuff open, and it's so hard to follow everything. Let me grab what I was looking at. So on the poly routes, it's not only Stalkers and closers, which I'm leaning towards Stalkers are the better play there. They are winning 49% from posts 1 through 3 and 39% 4 through 6. So I do think there's an inside edge there. I think once you get to the 7 hole, it gets super hard to win.
The one thing I'll say about that is the average number of runners is 7.9.
True.
So just a little bit of a skew there. It's 7.9.
Yeah, I will admit that is a weakness in how I do my thing.
So if you change the proportions based on the average number of runners, The inside knocks down to like 37%.
See, I was interested in the 4, the 1, and the 2 in that race. Let me write down what I'm interested in. Ah, shit, I kind of gave myself where I don't got a lot of spots to write. See, is this the second race or the third race? This is the second race. So all we seen was the 8-horse win, and he pretty much stalked in that first Topeka race. And I'm definitely interested in your 4 in the first leg. But I was still a little interested in the 1 and the 2. Oh, I got the same numbers in both legs.
So what do you like about this one?
I really like the one 4 races ago. I think he fits 4 races ago. I think he got the inside. I think this horse could show enough speed. I'm nervous about the bleeding. If I didn't see that comment, I think this 4 or this 1 horse gets played here. And he's still 17-1, so I think he's worth the risk there. Because I don't think he should have ever been 15-1.
I'll use him in a little double then. I'll play 1 to the 4-7 double. They're paying $215 and excuse me, 143 and 114.
And then I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race. I'm trying to put him with the inside, possibly getting the lead. I think the 4 looks like he might be the speed, but when you really look at him close, it's been a long time since he got the lead himself. I could just see him not getting the lead and letting someone, take control of a race. But I don't think you could leave the 4 off the ticket here.
No, I don't think you can. But my double sort of ruined now. It's paying $5. So 4 to the 7 is paying $5.
Yeah, so you're almost in a position where you like a play, but you either got to try to beat what you want to play, or you got to abandon it, or hammer it and just hope that it's what you think it is. You play different from me, so I know what I would do, but
that 4-1 exact is paying $23. It's not a bad deal.
See, I think I can play all of my combinations. It's just in 2, I'm trying to think of what I really think of this 2, because I think 2 has to come off the pace. I don't think there's any danger of him getting the lead. I think I'm going to scale this double. I think I'm going to play 4 on top of the 1 and the 2 the most, 4 on top of the 4, 1, and 2 the most. Except I don't like how they're having me with these screens with this new software. It's too much. I don't know if I could play that 4-4 double.
No, I can't. For $6, I can't do it.
No, I can't play the 4-4. So I can play 4 on top of the 1 and 2. But I can definitely play 1 on top of the 1, 2, 4.
So I played the 1-4 exacta. And I played the double 1 to the 4-7.
And did they just scratch the 1 here? Did that just happen?
I see him on the screen still.
Ah, shit, I'm at Keelan checking things. Okay. So I can only go 4 on top of the 1, 2. 4 on top of the 1-2. I'm willing to do that. I go 4 on top of the 1-2-4. I said that wrong. 1 on top of the 1-2-4. 1 on top of the 1-2-4. I want to do that for a bit more. And I want to play 2 on top of the 1-2-4 to the least amount.
You still don't have Dutching tool yet?
No. And usually I don't Dutch. When I say I'm Dutching, I bet them both the same amount usually.
I'd say the one tool I've really been using more and more is the Dutching tool, especially when playing like exactas and doubles, because you put in your budget of what you want to bet, and then it equals out to be of the same payouts. And then about 1 minute to post, you can just hit enter.
I think in the long run, it doesn't make a difference because my longer shots win as much as my other horses that I like. There's not that much of a difference. When I got to pick a horse that I really like between three, I have a hard time doing that. And usually because, you know, I got a 20-1 here, I got a 9-2 and a 3-5. This is one of the rare races that I'm willing to do it, you know, because I got to have more with the 4. But usually it seems like, you know, if I'm right, it's going to be one of the 3 horses, and I'm not that interested on just having all my results pay the same, you know.
These doubles are just getting hammered off this 4.
I think he should. I really think, because I think it is a long shot that the 1 horse gets the lead. I think the 2 can only win if if the 4 completely breaks down, and I think 6 is a real mystery horse here.
We talk all this crap about the 6, and watch it run off its feet and just beat us all off that huge layoff.
Yeah, and I don't think I think the 6 at 5-1. If you were willing to take that and was willing to accept that he may not run a lick, I think that's the right price to where you could take that risk if you wanted to.
Is it raining there?
I think it is. And guys, I'm going to apologize, but it's going to be really hard for me to follow and keep up with you guys on the chat. I'm not trying to ignore anyone.
Oh, your 1 missed the break.
Yeah.
1 missed the break bad.
I think this is a 4's race to lose. I don't think he should be able to be dueled into submission by this 5 horse. If he is, I just overestimated the 4's chance of winning this race. And 3 looked like the better stalker here. I was between the 3 and the 2. I went with the 2 because of the hearts.
22 and 6. Pretty fast, actually. Yeah, it's definitely raining there now. Ooh, the 3's running well. Look at 3.
I'm not surprised.
Horse we never spoke about.
In my head, I was between the 3 and the 2. They were both the same horse, and I favored the 2.
I'm glad I didn't go after that race.
Dude, that inside at Gulfstream, I swear to God, I don't even know why I handicap as hard as I do sometimes. You know, whenever you see a result like that and it comes 2-3, 3-2, you're supposed to just think, God damn the shakeup. Like literally, you're supposed to think that. See, I got cute. I thought the 3 was a little bit more of a router, and I split hairs. I probably should have just went completely trying to beat the 4.
Is this going to come off the turf now? I mean, is this they don't do scratches or anything like that after, because they're on the Tapeta. They don't do any scratches at Gulfstream.
Well, someone said they had a whole bunch of races. I thought I was saying that they had a 15-horse race, and when I looked at the scratches, there was no scratches today. There's a lot of scratches now. Yeah, so they came in different.
Yeah, race 4 scratched down to a 5-horse field. Race 5 was 15 horses. It's down to 10.
And the one beat the 6, but the one completely missed the break.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see the race with the 1, or I got a feeling it would have still been the same thing. I think the 1 would have been a little bit more of a pace present on the 4. I think the 2 and the 3 would have probably still stalked. But I would have liked to see it worked out there. God damn it. And that's going to be a decent exacta.
That's going to be really good exacta.
Ugh.
The exacta's paying $28. No, that's double.
Useful. I call that's
$28.
in the useful range. That's not enough to have me make a meltdown right now. Plus I wasn't thinking exacta.
Is it? Now it looks like it stopped right in there.
Dude, if you've been to Florida, it can pour for like, 5-10 minutes, and then all of a sudden the sun comes out and it's just a beautiful day.
Where's my key? My tournament pick at Keeneland is the 5 in the next.
The second race or the third?
The second race is a 5. But you have the 6-horse with probably one of the most dangerous combos happening right now. Tyler Gaffleone, who's basically owning all of Keeneland. And Maker seems to be heating up quite a bit in the weekday play. Not necessarily on the weekends, but the weekday play.
Dude, he's becoming a real star, not just at Gulfstream.
I'm interested to see what he does this winter.
Yeah, championship meet. That's the least favorite meet at Gulfstream. I'll suffer through it, but
See Marco Lewis playing Woodbine.
yeah, Woodbine was going to be the other track that I did. I still think Woodbine is a little bit outside stalking move, but I kind of agreed with you that I just wanted to do Gulfstream. Plus, I was lazy as fuck all week.
Did you get your watch yet?
Oh, dude.
Did you open it up or did she open it up?
No, she got it. Let me go see if she opened it. Kiki, did you open it? That thing's big. I forgot about it until Andrew said it. Oh, it looks nice. Ooh. It's not food, fat ass. So I can't take the plastic off. I got the Seamaster Chronomat Panda dial. God, it took me so long to even want to do this. We finally got it for my 50th. Oh, it's nice and heavy too.
Clark asking in the chat if we're dabbling at Keeneland.
I'm not looking at Keelan. Andrew got a few plays there.
Yeah, I'm in a tournament there, so
for his tournament, but I have not played a single Keelan race this meet.
I think this Turf Pick 3 is an interesting bet. That new bet they put up. Have you played? You haven't looked at that at all? The $3 minimum.
No.
They put up a $3 minimum Turf Pick 3. That's all turf races.
Don't the last 3 races every day is $3 play?
They mix it. This is a mix and match. Some races it's there, some races it's not. So some days it's like races 2, 4, 7. Some races it's 3, 5, 7. Whatever it is, they just you put the bet in that before the first race and you play all 3. But the pool's been getting up to 100,000, and the average payout I believe is over 1,000.
Well, yeah, $3 punch. So I know a lot of the old school players, especially with the pick sixes and all of that stuff. They hate the 50-cent plays.
I agree with them. I think that the higher base puts less computer combos into it, so you have less diluted payout. That's like the problem with the 20-cent jackpot at jackpots in general suck, but the 20-cent at Gulfstream is that computer wagers put so many combinations in.
Plus, it stops everybody. It means that you can't spread as far. So it not only stops them, it stops the regular people too. But you got to play. Now it's more of an opinion-based bet.
Correct. But I mean, they had that article recently. I think it was over 50% of the pools at Gulfstream are computer-based.
Yeah, we've been feeling that lately. Oh, man, a Breitling.
You have it on?
No, I put it back on its pillow. I'm ready to put it back in the case. I'm a price guy, so I did get used. It looks perfect. But I can't take this plastic off until I decide that this is the actual one. It's a big face. It's a 46 face. It's nice. It's a heavy watch though. I love this bracelet on it.
Let's get this 5 here.
That's my first ever big boy watch. Oh, it looks good on my cigar humidor. It looks like I have money. It looks like I have money, Disco. Hey, what's up, JW?
All right, Ricardo's gone to the lead at Keeneland. Let's see what he does. He's been the ultimate fade lately. I know you don't play those stats, but Ricardo has been the ultimate fade lately.
It looks nice. Send it to Marco. Is that the one I'm going to keep? Ooh, that felt good.
Come on with this 5. Stay on the rail.
You need this 4 to get out of the way to see if he has horse. Right now, I can't tell if the 5 has.
It's impossible to close on the short stretch, but
no, I think he's done.
But look at that tournament so far. First race was a 3 to 5.
Well, you need this 7 now. You're supposed to be rooting for the 7 now. You need the 7 now.
No. Should we rally on the inside? Come on.
Come on, 7. Get in front. Get in front. You need the 7.
Ricardo cannot win a fucking race. Oh my god.
You said he was a fade. He ran good, but
the numbers are insane. The numbers are. I'll bring it up to you right now. What the numbers on it are. Let's see here. We got a handicap.
let's see. Lloyd said he had a nice 9-2 yesterday, but haven't bet so far today. Yeah, my C Money. My wife loves the Bentley. That's part of the reason why it took me so long to get that watch. She says I'm still getting a Bentley.
Can't find the stat on him, but I think he was 0 for something crazy, 54.
And he's going to stay 0 for 55 now.
Guy just can't do it. He actually, it's interesting because he announced a couple weeks ago that he was having twin girls, and he hasn't rode well since that.
I don't know. That's when you need to ride well. He got new mouths to feed. He better get his act together.
Here you go. Ricardo Sanchez Jr. is currently on a 64 race losing streak at Keeneland Racetrack. Well, it's 69 now, and he's 4 for his last 114 in Kentucky.
Now, I know you're with Horse Racing Nation, and I was looking at some of their products. Have you looked at their jockey product?
The jockey stats of the Horse Racing Nation reports?
Yeah, I thought it was interesting how they wrote up that they were doing it, where they're looking back to see the prices on the horses that these jockeys are getting. I thought it was a really interesting way of looking at it if you were going to be into betting jockeys. So basically, they were looking to see how many times they were on low price horses.
Correct. It's the impact report.
Yeah, and using an impact or weighing that compared to, because it's not fair. Some of these jockeys got terrible win percentage, but if their average horse is always over 10-1, a lot of those races, they probably weren't really supposed to win anyways, right? So I think that's a clever way of looking at it if you were going to do something with jockeys.
Yeah, I mean, they have if you look at all the reports, they're pretty interesting. The pace report's pretty cool because it really helps you identify races where there's zero pace, where you can find if possible something deeper down where a horse took off and ran with it, something in a dirtied up form where you see 4 or 5 back, the horse got the lead and went, and this race can have no pace. Maybe he'll take a shot at it again. But yeah, the jockey report's pretty good, and the first-time starters report's good, but I know you won't touch that.
Yeah,
I know, you have zero interest in that.
Well, you know what? Like I always say, man, I'm interested in products that I think help people, and I like seeing things of people that are looking at things differently. So a standard jockey report, not interesting. If you're just giving me a printout of basically how many races they win at a meet or how many what percent they were last year at this particular meet, to me that's trash.
Yeah,
when I read the readout of how they were doing it, I thought, well, to me as a handicapper, to me that at least sounds interesting.
I mean, you said it when you were on my podcast. You said it when you were on my podcast that everybody looks at the same information. So you got to figure out a way to differentiate it. And I think that's what they're doing. They're getting away from traditional.
So when I say I'm not interested, I can still respect something and say there might be something there, instead of just being like, oh, you like Ortiz. Okay, great. Who doesn't? You know what I'm saying? It makes more sense when you get creative looking at something. So, I can respect that.
That 7 I liked in this race is a 3-1 morning line's down to 3-2.
Now this is going to be on the poly.
Correct.
It's going to be our first round on the poly. and it's going to be a 12-5 claimer. So non-winners are 2 lifetime. So I had the thought last weekend to start looking for horses that I don't think are going to get the lead, but will get first run. The profile does say, stalkers and closers. But I'm going to stay away from some of the deeper closers, I guess, is how I'm going to start addressing this poly for a little while. And I might be on the inside again because I still think that inside number is pretty strong here at Gulfstream. We got 49% of the winners coming from posts 1 through 3 and only 12 from 7 on out. Andrew did say that they're only averaging close to 8 horses a field. So
it moves that inside down to like 37 to 38%.
Yeah. But seven is a horse that traditionally spots by about 6 lengths. He's making a substantial class drop, though. The 8 got scratched here. I didn't get that scratch early.
Just too short of a price.
See, I thought the 1 might be a little bit interesting here.
I thought the 1 was interesting too until I pulled up and I see him at 3 to 1.
Oh, yeah. Because really, I thought this horse was going to be 10 to 1 or higher here. I like that he had 3 excuses and 4 races. He's been at this level and really kind of been struggling at this level. It just depends on how much you want to weigh those excuses. At 10 to 1 or higher, I thought I was going to definitely do something with this horse. At about 4 to 1, it is early. At about 4 to 1, I'm not that interested. The 2 horse might be the horse with the lead, but I was still willing to put this horse as a stalker profile. Someone's going to have to get the lead this race. And I think that's the kiss of death in this race. I got a feeling it's probably going to be the 2 horse getting the lead. Possibly the 4. 4's not taking as much action as we thought. That's kind of surprising here. Wasn't 4 the horse that wasn't he the one that we thought was going to take a lot of action here too?
Yep.
He was an 8 to 5 morning line. He's about 5 to 1 now.
So we talked about those. You were just talking about that jockey report. So the other report they have is called the pace report.
Okay.
And it divides up and gives you sort of what the race shape is going to look like in terms of, is there a ton of speed or not enough speed, and is a ranking 1 through 20 basically. And the pace came back on this as a 0. So they're saying there's not one horse that really wants the lead.
Now that's where I would rate this. I would say that this would be an average to slow pace. Just a way in my head to do that quick. Who do you think gets the lead here?
I think the 2 gets the lead, but I can't tell if the 2 is going to walk it around and just go and set up a fractions and play catch me if you can. I think the 7 is probably the best horse, but it's 8 to 5. The 7 has that big closing kick. Ron Spatz, 20% trainer on all weather, making the drop. It's tough, but I can't bet at 8 to 5.
Yeah, the class drop. The class drop's what scares me. I love his race 3 races ago. Middle of the track was good. He had the 3-hole. It said he had a rail trip. Been running about the same races, next 2 races at a higher level. he's the horse that I do agree with deserves to be the chalk here.
What's your cigar today, by the way? You didn't say it earlier, or I missed it.
Oh, I got a brand new one. I'm not even sure what it is. I like the wrapper. I wanted something new. Perdomo. I never can say these names. Perdomo. I don't know. I like the gold label. It just looked rich to me.
They're really not playing this 4. Maybe they could do something here with the 4. Mile 70 goes to mile 116.
Now the problem with the 4, I just think the 1, the 2, and the 4 are about the same horse, and that's really how they're betting this. Well, no, they're giving an edge to the 2.
Take a look at these exact. That 7-4 exact is paying $7.
Oh, yeah. Marco Lou thinks the 2 will get the lead here.
Yeah, I definitely agree with him.
Shane, I think Frankie was here. I think Frankie's here.
Frankie Tubbs, I didn't see him earlier.
I thought I seen him jump in here and said something about Belmont. I think I read that the heat is off at Belmont. Sometimes it's hard to interpret what people are saying, but I think he was basically saying that he hasn't been as hot at Belmont lately for the last weekend, I guess.
Belmont's just impossible today with the size of the fields. There's just so many scratch downs with them off the turf.
Oh, maybe that's what he was saying, that they're off the turf, so the heat might be off or something. I'm not sure. Because I know he was killing the turf. Let's see. So this race is pretty simple where it stands. The 7 is if you're a class handicapper, 7 is the horse.
Are you still liking the inside on dirt at a mile?
Well, this is a poly track.
I'm just saying. I'm thinking playing a double for the next race.
Yeah, I am still thinking inside on the dirt. I don't mind that 3-2 result. Last week, the dirt was extremely strong again. Almost wondering why I struggled last week. So when I do the bias reports, like I have a running total for the meet, and then I do a running total for the for the week, the last week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you want to see if it kind of lines up, right? Should I have been thinking? So on the dirt sprints, for instance, 1 through 3 is winning 47% of the races. That's down a bit for the entire meet, the entire year. That's going all the way to last championship meet. So I do the week's total, where last week they ran 16 races, 10 of them were won. 63% was won from the inside. And when I see stats like that, I'm like, why the fuck did I struggle last week? I know the Tapita's playing mind games with my head right now. I don't know if it was bouncing around tracks, but I did have a kind of a struggling week last week.
The Tapita is just so tiring. It's so tiring. I feel like these horses get so worn down.
But when you first start out and you're like, yeah, they're supposed to be winning 47% on the inside, and then you have a week where they actually won 63% on the inside, which is even stronger indication that the bias was legit last week. You're wondering how you didn't have a $5,000-$10,000 week, if not a day, in that group. But to be honest, I didn't have that big of a week last week. But I like starting out. So, I love seeing that 3-2 exacta in the only dirt race we've had. So I would angle my bets towards that.
So how does the one look for you in the next race? Two scratched, by the way.
Well, one got a
Next
speed
race.
favoring track last time, and I think I bet this horse. Oh, that race. You said 3 is scratched?
2 is scratched.
Oh, 2 scratched. 2 scratched.
Is Parsons on?
No.
2 and 6 scratched in that race.
1 was a horse I was a little interested in. Oh, 6 is scratched. 6 was, I was just going to say, was the other horse that I was interested in. That's a dangerous race just because of lightly thing. I'm a little worried that this one horse did have a speed favoring track. I mean, he went up, he dueled, wasn't the fastest. He was average. Matt strides with the slowest winner, slow.
Drops from 25 to 12.
I think I'd use the 1 and the 3 there and hope the first time starter does not run the 4 horse.
So you
And
think
I
about
gotta
doubles
look at
into
the
that?
doubles.
Yeah. I mean, the 7 to the 1-3 is paying $100.
Shit. I'm okay. So that means the 4, the 1, and the 2 are all paying. I think I'm going to use the 4 horses, the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 7, trying to get alive to the 1 and the 3 next race.
I just played a small double, 4-7 to the 1-3.
I might actually go for this one a bit. I think with those payouts, I think I got to go for this. I'm pretty sure. I think I have the winner in the first leg, and it's just trying to get alive to those 2 horses. I think I go after this one. 1, 2, 4, 7 to the 1 and the 3. I think I got to play this one pretty aggressively. This race can make my week if I play it for $20. I mean, I'd be in a really good spot. I think the lowest double is paying. Yeah, I got to play this one.
Now you're going to give me FOMO here, not playing the 1 and the 1 and the 2 this race.
Yeah, I thought I'd try to beat the 7, but when you said that those doubles are paying 100 to 1,
so the 7 to the 1 right now is paying 123, and the 7 to the 3 is paying 105.
Yeah, I can't leave those off. You know.
What's interesting to me is that the 4 to the 1-3 is paying less. Pool's thin though; it's only $3,700.
Yeah, and I'm even thinking about putting a win bet on this one. That's the only bet. That's the only other bet that I'm considering a win bet to the 1. And he's 9 to 1 now, so I think I got to take that win bet. And I'm going after this race. I don't think I can miss this spot.
Hey, we're knocking down the odds as we put this in, Papa.
Yeah, probably.
Now 7 to the 1-3 is paying $60.
You know, the next race is a 4-horse field. I even want those 7s, even if it's paying $40 when it all comes said and done. Even if the 7 is paying $35 to $40, I still think I want the 7 involved.
We got some time at Keeneland, but I do have a price on my in my tournament. The next one, the horse is 15 to 1 right now.
Because here's the way I'm looking at this. If that bet's going to cost me $160, if it comes in 7 with the 1-3, even if those go down, say to $35, I could still be looking at a $700 hit for a relatively small race, and there's only 2 horses that can beat you next leg. I think I'm going to be okay, win or lose that bet. Seems like on those shows lately, I've been happy with my losing bets, but that's kind of how you got to play the game. You at least got to be able to stand behind your losers and say, yeah, I'm okay with that ticket. Let's see. Let's get there. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs here. Let's see. Lanier at Gulfstream likes the 357. Gar says, let's juice up our Breeders' Cup bankroll. Hey, what's up, Howard? Howard got 30 to win on the 4 over there at Woodbine. Joshua's here. What's up, Joshua?
Frankie Tubbs likes this 5, huh?
Yeah, he likes the 5. Who the hell is the 5? Well, I still haven't got that stress out of this Tapeta at Gulfstream. It's funny because my 2 biggest hits since the Tapeta started have been on the Tapeta. Those have been the only 2 tickets that have been keeping me going. That hasn't been a disaster for me. But I'm still like gun shy on the Tapeta. I still feel, like anxiety every time. I even said today I'm more nervous about this show than previous shows. Just focusing on Gulfstream and knowing that I'm going to have to take some stands on this Tapeta. Hey, what's up, In? In likes the 157 over there. Okay, In, you can win that bet as long as it comes in 157.
All right,
And
so
they're off over there.
2 got the lead like we thought.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, traditionally in racing, I always like to have the lead. Who is this? 3 at like 70 to 1 or 50 to 1.
I think that's the thing. If you look at those pace reports and you see that there's 0 pace, it's sort of like a thing. Can somebody just go and try to steal it?
Well, yeah. I mean,
They went 24 and 7. They're walking right now.
Your handicapper should be able to look at this race and be like, "There's no pace."
I just think 24 and 7. They're walking at 49 and 3.
No, 24 and 7. Actually, they're usually closer to 25 and change. That to me, I'm almost looking at this like that's a decently fast pace.
No, I think that for me, I'm so much betting Naira. That's a slow pace.
Well, yeah, comparing different dirt surface. I think this. Oh no, who's that far outside horse?
That's the 5. That far outside.
7's the only horse that I got running. That's like, come on, 1. Right now, everyone has a shot. I can almost hear him go. Who do you like here? 1 just flattened out. Come on, 4. All right, come on, 7. Jesus, this is like no one's gonna pass this 3.
Don't hang. Come
on, 7.
Oh,
I'm not sure if the 7 won that race.
no, the 3 did. 40 to 1. No pace. Just went for it.
Oh, I am having anxiety about this track. I don't know what the deal.
Let's go back and look at that 3.
Just broke his maiden at maiden claiming 12.5. Did it stalking. I thought that was a fast pace. I was happy with the pace. When you said they went 24 and 3, I thought that was on the faster side. No way 7 got his head down.
No. No.
No way. If he did, it's a bob, and I'm kind of I'm convinced he didn't even get the head. Inside. Why?
Oh, Jared Bush hit it, of course. Jared Bush had it at 40-1. Nice. He stays undefeated.
What the fuck is wrong? Dude, if I was convinced this horse was inside, I would still leave this horse off, I think. I think you got to respect the inside of the track there. I just do.
They don't even put up the photo sign. They're just saying official. They're not. They're just saying unofficial.
I don't think he passed them, but
no, I don't think he did either.
I don't know why you want to have a photo there. Oh man, this Tapita is making me. And I went after that race. I thought
I could never have gotten to that 3 ever.
Well, you know what? If it's any consolation prize, he was 40-1, and most people couldn't.
I mean, do you usually bet horses that are finished back by 23 lengths?
Yes, I don't have a problem with that.
I can't get myself to do that. Somebody that finished back 23 lengths in the same class.
I honestly don't have a problem with that. I'm looking at my marks. See, I go with my marks. I always say there's nothing wrong with being the slowest winner of the day, but that was earned at maiden claiming 12.5. He's kind of stepping up. He runs in that next race at this level. I had that it was a stalking closing day. He managed to run. Is that 3rd or 5th by 23 lengths? 5th by 23 lengths. I don't like those circles there. I like his race 3. Wow, his race 3 races ago was the indicator that this horse has speed. You know that 5 furlong sprint race. I can see it. To answer honestly, could I have got to him? No. Does him winning make me want to walk around in circles and say bullshit? Right now, it's getting me a little bit excited. I could see the 7 getting beat because we kept talking about the inside of the track, the profile, even though I don't trust it, small samples. But I would have still rather played the 1 and the 2. And really, what has he done different other than the 2 horse? What's so different about him and the 2 horse? Not much. They both broke their maiden 2 races ago at maiden claiming 12.5.
They're still looking at this, I guess, still unofficial. I don't think the 7 guy's head down, though.
I don't think he did.
It's official now. Keeneland, my tournament pick, is the 5 in this race.
Ooh, that's the one you need.
20-1.
That's the first place move right there, or at least makes you a contender. That makes you a real contender if he can win. Oh, we thought that was the race to go after.
It was. We were just on the wrong horses.
Yeah, 3 horse went wire to wire. I definitely was not looking for a lead horse.
Do you think anything could have to do with that little rain you got earlier? I don't know how that messes with Tapita.
Here's the thing, right? We're working off about a 40 race sample, right? We're making a call based on 40%, right? Which or 40 races, which isn't the strongest profile. Well, let's just take biases out of it. Are you surprised that a horse was able to get the lead and go wire to wire on
No,
traditional?
because we how many times did we mention that it was a 0 pace?
Yeah, I mean, are you really surprised that someone was capable of doing that? Someone had to get the lead. He was all out. This result does not bother me, other than they went wire to wire, and at the same time, I can admit that I'm working off a profile that just might not pan out to be true. It has been true, but it doesn't mean that it's going to continue. No one's, it doesn't mean that they're going to continue never going wire to wire. Yeah, we got 41 races, and this is a 6 race that went wire to wire. Jesus Christ, they had some balls putting him up and making it official. They must have got the photo before really quick there. Because look at the photo. The photo's there right now. To me, that's a balls making call right there. But the 3 definitely won the race, so. Hey, by the way, what's up, Jared? Oh, Grandma, how's it going, Grandma?
Grandma just hit that 3.
Oh, nice job.
They're on the suicide pace at Keeneland.
Now, if Grandma hits for 900 or more, she'll send me the ticket. Grandma does not play.
This suicide pace at Keeneland. Let's see if this melts here. Horse is just gone. 50-1. Just did 46-8 for the first half.
That sounds ridiculous, doesn't it?
Yeah.
His head's right way up in the air. I think his lungs are burning right now.
This 5 needs to be able to hold up for me, but I think somebody from the clouds is going to win this.
2 and 5 is going to get the first 2 runs at this. If 5 got some horse, if he didn't blow himself out, I don't think you're in the worst position. 5's your play, right?
Yes.
Ooh, 4 is fighting. Come on, 5. Come on, 5.
Don't let this 11 close. 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 Oh, motherfucker.
You were live.
Yeah, too bad it's win place tournament, not a win show.
There still.
Yeah, too bad it's win place and not win place show.
I didn't even see. Did the 7 get his? No, the 11 won that race.
The 11 won.
Here they're doing that Gulfstream replay.
Yeah, you gotta take a shot at 20-1, right? 30-1.
Oh no!
Sorry.
I've been having the thought that I should not even be playing races unless I'm keying off of a 10-1 or higher. The only problem is I think it'll suck for the show and it'll just be boring for me. But I think I would even improve my year. My thought is next year to try it, but I think that's too restricted to actually play a whole year with that in mind. But
I think it's more of an idea is to play based on your exotics. Put a minimum that you'll play on the exactas versus individual horses.
I honestly think I'll have more of the big days, more of the the Rolex days if I did it that way.
Your 1 and 3 are holding up nicely price wise at Keeneland. I mean at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I think they will. I think I'm going to have to come back. The problem is, am I going to bet this to make money or am I going to bet it
to get even?
Yeah, no. I think I'm going to be forced to play them in a. We got a 5-horse race or a 4-horse? It really doesn't matter. There is 5 horses in that race. I was thinking it was a 4-horse race. Yeah, I
and
really
you like. You like the
What's
inside of the track on synthetic. There's a chance for a double here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start focusing on the inside, even though that 3 was all out to beat that 7. Oh God, and those doubles are going to be brutal with that 3.
They are insane.
The lowest one has to be about 200 to 1, maybe 300 to 1. Just brutal. How many races is that tournament you're in?
It is. I just closed it out. Eight.
And you're 3 deep in already, huh? I find it interesting that race that the 2 had the lead and let the 3 go.
What is this price? These doubles, these will pays are insane.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything around that.
You actually gained almost no leverage by playing a double there. If you played it to the 7, you're better off just win betting the 3.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You got 0 bump. Although that almost looks like someone could have went all 7.
I definitely think that's what it was.
Because you got no bump in that double.
I'm gonna go grab a water.
Oh my God, the double to the 1 is paying 800 to 1 almost. Oh, this is going to be rough already. Rough already today. Jared said 40 to 1 was his biggest long shot of the month so far. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Yeah, right, Marco Lou. The worst thing we say is in the long run. We want to win right now. Oh, Jared's a poker player too.
Jared's everything. He's running for president next year. It's not even an election year.
Mizzou man said, I think my wife's staring at that Brentley right now. She's already sending pictures to everybody. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much committed to playing this 1 and this 3. It's just how much.
And who do you like it to? So I like the 1 in race 5 I had marked down. It's a rail horse as well. One thing I didn't like about it is I didn't know if it had the speed out of the gate.
Let's see, the 1's first race. I'm going to the 5th race because there's not much to talk about that 5-horse race. So we might as well look at the 5th race. So the 1's first race was pinched at the start. Got an early pressing track, then it got pinched. I like the excuse there. comes back, runs about the same speed figure. Inside of the track was good that day. I like that race. Dude, that almost looks like a horse that you need to look at the replay of his last race. If you got time to look at his replay. I would have expected to see a better race and not a declining speed figure then. Because I like his first 2 tries against the bias. I'm with you. I'm not sure if that horse has front end speed. We did see on the dirt they have stalked today though.
So we talked about before about that they had a 0 in that race, and in this race they have a high number. I believe it's 14. So I think you could sort of play for a melt here.
Oh,
it's tough to melt to five furlongs though, but could play for one here.
Let's see. There's a lot of scratches next leg. It looks like the 10, 11, 13 through 15. Let me get these scratches. God, 10 was one of the horses. Is that going to be a poly or dirt race? Oh, I think I do have an opinion. That is going to be a Tapeta race. I can see her 1. I definitely think the 2, but the 2 looks almost the same. We're not sure what kind of horse he is yet. I'm not sure if he has front speed, but I do like that he ran in the 6 hole on a day that I thought the inside was good and just missed by a neck. He took a lot of action. I thought the 4 is another horse. First race out, it was an inside speed day. He didn't have speed, but he had the inside. I gave him an asterisk there. He then gets a 10 hole, which is never good at Gulfstream. He comes up, pops that 80 speed figure. He did have the inside of the track there. If he goes to this, if he goes back to that 80, I think he could be a winner. 4-1 morning line. I was definitely interested in him. I don't trust those hearts on the 6 horse. And the 10 is out. A 9 might have some real speed. I think I'm definitely going to be interested in that race.
That 9, they have a 15-1 morning line. I think
Yeah.
it goes off much shorter than that.
I think he will take action here.
Because you think about the 10 scratching, and the 10 had similar numbers. 9 is Tifu's 92 running style out the gate, and the 10 was 93. So you're talking about 2 horses that are right next to each other. 10 scratches. Now 9's the only speed really up there. The only other horse that I thought had some sort of speed was the 5.
I'm still looking at 1 and 3 in the 4th race. And that 5th race. God, 4 is the first time start. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong race. I think I'm going to be wide in that 5th race. I think I'm going to make 2 real plays back to back. I might be putting myself in a bad spot right now.
See what I do to you?
Yeah, because I came out kind of swinging today. I really want to use the 9. Except in the back of my head, I keep thinking inside on that Tapeta. Let me just write what I'm thinking and see if I can do all of this. Because I think I got a pretty big combination. I think I got to use at least 4 horses next race.
1, 4, 7, 9. What are you looking at in race 5?
I was trying not to use the 7 horses. I was going to use 1, 2, 4, 9. 7 does have a couple of excuses. And he's dropping. I think 7's going to be the favorite. Let me look at these doubles. Get an idea of who's going to be the favorite next race.
Favorite next race is going to be the 7.
I think I'm going to try to beat the 7. I don't want to go 5 deep in that leg.
I played 1-3 to the 1-2-9. 1-2-4-9. No, that's too much of a combo. I got to cut it down.
Let's see. I'm putting your picks there and my picks up. I think I got to play this race. Oh, I'm getting stressed. No, I don't want to use the 3 next leg. He wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, it's 1, 2, 4, 9 is what I want to use. And I think I'm going to use the 4 more. I'm going to go 1, 3, 4. Let me just make sure these are paying. Those are paying huge.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just got to take a quick call.
Dude, I don't have a double here worth less than $100. They're forcing me to play heavy. Oh, this is going to be a house of pain if I miss this one. Maybe I'll do that. I think I'm doing these for $10. $10 on the double, I think. Seven's going to be in the 5 hole. And I think I'm putting more money on the 1 to win. You know, I might even do these for $5, actually. I don't think I want to bury myself. One and 3, and then the win tickets. Trying to decide if I want to do the home run. I think I'm doing them for $5. Let's see, 1 and 3 to win. I'm definitely doing that. I'll do those doubles for $5.
I'm going to win bet this one as well.
Yeah, I did the 1 and the 3 to win. 1 and the 3 to win. I had to cut it down. I thought I was gonna make another $20 double here. I don't want to dig myself that deep of a hole. I got the 4 horse who's a first time starter who can beat me. I even think the 7 can beat me now that I'm looking at him. I seen he just ran with the 1 horse, was favored over the 1 horse, dueled with the 1 horse, and held it together longer. So I did a bunch of I did $5 doubles and only 20 to win on both of them. I was going to do a bigger win ticket and $20 doubles, but I think I can justify doing the $5 and still be up for today if I hit one of those doubles. Woo, that cigar is making me loopy right now too.
So you're 4127 to the 13?
Nope.
Well, backwards.
Wrong ticket. I'm sorry. 1 and 3 to win with the 1-3 to the 1-2-4-9.
Gotcha.
I was looking because I thought this 4. You know what? I'm going to single the 4 on another ticket just so if the 1 and 3 wins, I can have the 4 a little bit more. I think I want to come back and bet that 4 next race. The 1 and the 3 wins, I won't have to as much. I even looked at the doubles if I wanted to do a saver with the first time starter and the 7 horse to the 4, but those aren't paying enough. $9 and $13. So, and what did you do here?
1-3 to the 1-4-9.
Oh, you got the same ticket other than you're not using the 2.
They're not using the 2. Which is probably
Did
going
you
to
go
come back
after
and
this
bite
one,
me.
or did you?
I got $5 doubles, $5 doubles, and a $20 win bet on the 1.
Okay, so yeah. I was really thinking about doing a $20 doubles here, and then I thought I was going to do a $10 double.
No, just the one thing this 7 playing for value here, but the 7 is going to be short and for a good reason.
But if the 1 wins this and you hit the double, it could still be $1,000 hit. We still got room for a nice ticket. Ooh,
I'll go after a horse in race 6.
Let me try to figure out what the chat room's doing here.
The 1 is all over the place in this race. Jesus. Get your head straight.
Come on, just give us that rail for as long as you can. Oh, I can't even walk. I don't even feel like I can walk with it, but I got people on. I like the hold. Is this horse healthy or is he done? What is he doing?
I can't tell what the jockey's doing.
Has he never been in the lead before?
Look how high up that 7 is. I don't know if this. I think this 7 looks loaded.
Yeah, that is a 0% jockey. He looks like a 0% jockey.
You know what they
I gotta
say?
walk. I'm sorry, I gotta walk when he re-rallied a little bit. I can't watch this. He's so ugly on this horse.
Come on, hold the rail. Open them up now. Hold the rail, you idiot. Hold the freaking rail.
I can't watch that jockey ride a horse.
He gave up the rail, and if he stayed on the rail, he probably wins the race.
Oh.
He opened it up, let the 5 through, and so the 5 didn't push out against the 7.
And he still looked like he could have got second. You know how some jockeys just look good on a horse? I don't know if it was a horse or a jockey, but he looked terrible the whole way around.
Watch the jockey 2 stand up. The jockey on the 1 stands up about 20 yards in front of the line.
Yeah, I seen that, and he only had one hand on the rein. It looked. I don't think that cost him the win, but I don't know.
Is Sebastian Saez related to Luis Saez or something?
I have no idea about that. God,
He doesn't ride like Luis.
He never looked smooth on that horse at all. I thought he was gone when I got up out of my seat.
Oh wow, my horse scratched at Keeneland, so I'm getting my alternate here.
Edgar. Well, the one definitely improved this race. I actually ran a better speed figure. I mean, he got beat by the other horse that beat him last time. I want to blame the jockey there, but I don't feel like I can. He was 0% rider. Well, 10% rider. Actually, that 0 was a 0 start so far this meet.
I got my alternate pick at Keeneland, so I have the 8 here.
Good luck. That would help.
The problem is, this is the one thing I don't like about pick and praise.
Some people got them that are already ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm blocked by a bunch of people.
You know, I was in the tournament where they introduced the caps. The earlier tournaments, there was never caps in a race. And I went to the Connecticut tournament at a sports book in Connecticut. I remember I took a train out there. It took a 20-hour train ride to get out there.
20 hours?
20 hours. And actually, it was fun. It was actually fun traveling on the train that long. It was kind of cool.
Where was the tournament?
New Haven, Connecticut.
At the big circle place, Winners?
I don't remember what the sports book was called, but I do remember they had a giant shark tank in the around the bar. It was pretty cool. It was not at a track or anything. It was a standalone building. It was a really nice looking sports book. I want to say it was called the Shark or something, maybe with that tank or something. But it was a 2-day tournament, and basically what happened, it was a Gulfstream race. I want to say it was a stakes race, and they had a horse. So this is what happened. I had no money back then. I took the train. That's why I took the train, because I couldn't fly. It was a 2-day tournament, and I basically thought I was eliminated the first day. And this was back when you had to fill out a sheet of paper with your pick. You just took a sheet of paper and turned it into the tournament people, and then they hand counted everything. So this was a super early tournament. I want to say in the early 90s. And I remember I had absolutely no money. I got eliminated and played terrible. In fact, the only ticket I cashed the first day was I accidentally bet a highlight thing and I hit an exacta for a few bucks. That's how bad my horse racing was. And I don't remember if that was an accident or I just did it because I was pissed. So the next day, I remember after the first 5 or 6 races, it was probably a 12 race tournament each day. I had the paperwork filled out and I didn't turn it in. And I go back to my hotel and I remember I barely had enough money to eat. And I left, and back then they used to feed you. So I was so pissed that I ate out of a vending machine instead of just staying there and eating what they gave us. And I remember I turned on TV and they just so happened to have that Gulfstream broadcast on. I don't remember why, but it was a big race at Gulfstream and a horse, I think at 60 to 1 won it. And I looked at my sheet and I had him circled but I didn't turn it in. And basically what happened was every paying place down, every person that had that horse in desperation tied and won the tournament. It was that horse or nothing. And after that, that's when the cap rule came popular in tournament. The 20 to 1 thing. And there was a big write-up about it. And I was so pissed because I would have cashed. I think I would have been in second place tied with a bunch of people. And that's when they made the cap tournament. Now I don't know what second place would have paid. I think it was like 20-some thousand, but who knows what it would have paid, because I think about 20 people in the tournament played that horse, and that was the only horse that they all hit in that 2-day tournament. Desperation play for us all.
Yeah, that's the one thing is with the caps is it takes away from guys just throwing up 50 to 1s, hoping to get lucky.
Yeah. I mean, now they complain about that, but people handicap those horses. I don't remember if I think I actually handicapped them. Is this your 8? Come on, get this horse for second at least.
Nope,
Oh, he's
6 to second.
I thought he was 40 to 1.
No.
Oh, I was looking at the Belmont odds.
I had that was an alternate horse for me. Yeah, some guys are running away with this.
And man, we better do something at Gulfstream, because right now
Got one more double at Gulfstream, and then
you gotta take off early.
I gotta focus on the close.
Gulfstream, it's raining, or was it just that race that it was raining?
Still can't believe that 3 wired.
Yeah, I wish I was blind inside, but it wouldn't have mattered because I needed the 1. I wanted to watch that replay with the 1 to see where he stood up to see. Is this it right here? Was that the 4th race? Is this the one where they're coming down the stretch right now?
No, it's the 3rd race is where the 3 wired.
No, I'm talking about our 1 at 25 to 1.
Right here, when he stands up. Watch the jockey stand up. Right here. He stands up, stops whipping, puts his hand in, and then doesn't ride it out.
You know what? I think he got spooked being between horses. And I don't think the 7 was that close, but that almost would have. He either misjudged the wire there, or he stood up when the 7 passed him and got completely spooked. So that was a weird move. I thought during that race, I wanted to watch the whole replay just to see that guy's action again.
He like choked him at the beginning of the turn on the back stretch. He was choking the shit out of the horse, and then he let him go. But well, he's on the 4 in this next race, so there's your boy Sebastian Saez again.
Oh God! Because I said I wanted to bet this 4 to win here. And this is going to be a poly Tapeta race. I was trying to get alive to the 1, 2, 4, 9, and I'm not sure how I'm going to approach this race because I got odds on everyone. Even the 4, if he stays at 3 to 1, is still appealing to me. God, this pick 5 has got to be disgusting. Actually, the pick 5 is not that disgusting over there at Gulfstream. The lowest ticket is $1,600. That was a dirt race that 7 just won on, but he was in the 5 hole. Here's the replay right here. He's definitely fighting with the horse on the backstretch. I don't think that's his fault. Looks like he was all out to get the lead, so I don't mind that ride. That's where I wanted him. You know where it looked like he got silly at? It just looks like where he came to the rail. You know that break in the rail? He doesn't look as bad as I thought, actually. I think the horse got spooked when he seen that rail come back, maybe.
I don't know. The kid set up way too early, and he gave up the rail here. And if he doesn't give up the rail, the 5 has to go around the outside of him, which pushes the 7 even wider. Instead, he gives up the rail in the turn here, and the 5 comes inside of him. And
yeah, I'm not really going to blame that on him.
You got to hold the rail, though. If you're going for a rail trip, you got to hold the rail and not let the 5 come through. Because if the 5 goes to the outside, pushes the 7 out a little bit more, you get a clean trip. The rail seems to be good. The 5 re-rallies here on the rail. That's just a
he did not look smooth going to his whip either, by the way. Did you see him with the 2 reins? I think right here he just got spooked. I don't think he misjudged that. I think he got spooked there. He either misjudged that or he got spooked. But you know what? I think it might have cost him second at the most. I definitely don't think it cost him the win. I was giving him shit the entire ride, but I thought he got a little jinky here on the backstretch, but it might have just been when he showed the horse the rail. See this split right here in the track, where they come around the circle? I think right here is where we thought he got a little silly. And right now I'm not even seeing what I thought I seen. He might have tried to overrate this horse a little bit too, but I don't think nothing cost him.
I just look at the 5 sitting on the rail the entire trip.
Yeah, 5 got a beautiful trip.
5 lengths off on the turn. 5 width out. Come on.
I mean, I would have liked to see him up with a complete rail trip, but I don't know how much I can really blame him. It's just at the end of the race, I thought this looked funny. If I would have had him to win in place or had exact even with the 7 and him, I think I would have been pissed though. But since I didn't play that, I guess I can take it a little bit more. How close does a 7 get? I don't think it was that close. I'm just surprised he reacted. Oh, they did get close there. They got close. I think he got spooked by that jockey. I think maybe he could have got second at the best. I don't think that was the worst play to have him, though. I really don't. I'm just not sure what to do here. I got a whole bunch of soft opinions. I'm down to 4 horses. The 9 at 16-1. Man, I want to play that. I'm just not sure about the 9 hole.
You see these guys in the chat, Paul?
What's that?
They're talking about they can hear the cabs honking outside my apartment.
Oh. Where are you at in New York?
I live on the Upper East Side.
Is that complete city living then?
Yeah. So
are you in like a high rise or something like that, or just?
Yeah. This is I'm in my office. And New York City's outside.
Ah. Oh, so you're not at your house, are you?
I work from home.
Oh, okay. You're home
I have
now.
my own company and I work from home. So I'm gonna this is gonna be my last play because I have to get off for the close. So I'll just be following for the next 2 races.
Okay.
But I'm gonna play a daily double here.
Okay.
I'm gonna focus on the same horses that we're looking at before. I'm gonna look at 1, 2, 7. I'm gonna drop the 4 just because it's not there price wise.
Okay.
1, 2, 7, 9 to the 5. And the 5 is quite a price in race 6. It's 8 furlongs on the dirt. We were talking earlier before about dirt routes. The horse has the best top fig in the race. And what got me on him was this horse seems like pretty lost in the sense of they couldn't figure out where to put him. If you look at the races, he's dirt, turf, synthetic, trying to figure out what to do with him.
Yeah.
He put up a decent work, came back, raced 5 days after that work, and made a pretty nice move on the stretch. But again, it was on the synthetic. I think coming back to dirt here, where it's run some pretty good races before, I think there's an opportunity to catch something at a price. It's the longest shot in a 6-horse field. Is it a 6-horse field?
You can see dirt races on them, so your form goes back longer, huh?
Yeah, I go all the way.
Yeah, I don't see any dirt races. He's just I just see a horse that comes off the pace here.
Am I on the wrong race? I could be on the wrong race.
That's Kilmar or whatever, right?
I could have pulled a Papo here.
Yeah.
No, I am on the wrong race. I was on race 7. All right, let me go back to race 6.
Yeah, because I'm looking at him and I'm
No,
like,
it was still the 5. It was still the 5.
Oh, you still like the 5 here?
Yeah, it was still the 5 here. It was.
He's a single.
My
though,
notes
right?
here say improving figures. Ran a 50, 56 Bayer, 50, 52, 56, 65. Comes onto the dirt. Hasn't ran well in the synthetic. Won 5 back on the turf.
Okay.
I'm going to single that 5.
Yeah, because I'm completely different in that race.
Okay.
I like the who did I like? I'm kind of 1, 2, 3 there.
If it can go back and run a number like your 1, 2, 3, you love the inside, don't you?
Yeah. I love the inside right now.
I can never bet Cairo King, but that's a personal. That's because I've lost so much on that horse.
Let's see, how many dirt races? We've only seen 2 dirt races so far today, right?
Correct.
Just the second race and that last race that was a 5-horse field where that 7 won. I think those were the only 2 dirt races.
The second race was that 3-horse. Not the big price, but
Yeah. Yeah, he was at 9-2, 6-1, something like that. That beat the 2-horse, the 3-2 exacta.
that look at the price on this 9 in race 5.
Yeah, he's definitely so. The 5th race, I definitely like the 4 the best. I think if the 4 goes to 2 races back, he crushes these. It's a big if. I'm a little interested in the 1 and the 2, and I am interested in that 9. 9 is the most appealing of them.
Yeah, 9's a huge price.
Except I love the front end speed on him because there doesn't look to be a lot of speed in this race.
Well, the 10 was the speed, and the 10 scratched.
Yeah.
The 10 was the speed in this race, and it scratched.
Yeah, I think the only horse that might have speed that we know might have speed is the 8-horse, and I just don't see the 8 being that big of an improvement. He could. He's lightly raced, but I'm against the 8.
I have the 8 farther back. I have the 8 4th or 5th.
I'm kind of against the 7 here. He's lightly raced. He does have a couple excuses. It's just I'm not convinced he has front end speed. I don't like that Polytrack mile 70 race.
Goes from 35 to 16 on that 7. He does drop a little bit. They bring him back, wheel him back in 19 days.
Yeah, the 6-horse, I see those hearts, but I'm not a buyer on the 6. I'm not convinced on the 6. I think the only horse on the inside that might be scary is this. God, 5 is at a really nice number too. Oh man.
So the 5 is the 3rd fastest horse in this race for the first quarter.
Fuck. Do I use the 9? There's some things on the 1 that I like. I'm grabbing a little bit. Let me look at the next race because let me just see. Because I'm not sure if I want doubles or exactas or win tickets here. Because I definitely want to use the 2 next race. Next race, I want to use the 2 and the 3 and even the 1 a little bit.
So do you use time form at all?
No, all I use is brisnet,
Briz.
a form, and I don't even know what time form is.
Okay. I find time form helps a lot with pace, with setting up for pace.
Yeah, I kind of use my marks. I consider my marks my pace handicapping. I really like this 2-horse. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. It was a stalker day. He tried to go wire to wire. So I like that excuse on him. I like the next race. He improves by about 3 points. Inside was good, but it was a speed favoring track. He was a stalker there. And then and that was at a sprint. So I'm giving him a little bit of leeway being fast there. And then I like the Hart last race. So I know I definitely want to use the King Carlo, who you said you don't like. I like the 1's been running against a couple speed tracks, and he has the inside today. And then I like the 3 because I think the 3 is also another quick horse with a few excuses. And I think the 6 gets beat because he's going to be strung out and not get to the inside of the track. I see this pace as being fairly living there.
This is a huge pace setup. 2 and 6 should be out about 4 or 5 lengths at first call. 1, 3, 4, a little bit behind that, maybe 3 lengths back, and then the 5 should be about 5 lengths back.
And I know I can't go 5 by, I don't even want to go 4 by 3, but right now I'm even considering using this 5 a bit.
So what do you like about this 4 with this price?
That 80 speed figure was the only time that he got an average race. If he could, that was the only race that I don't have an excuse for him. I think if he can run that race 2 races back, I think he crushes his field.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about the quality of the horse. I'm saying that the price here, you're getting under $10 on the double.
Well, I think he should be the favorite here. I think all the other horses I'm kind of asking to do something like the 2 horse. Like the 2 horse never technically had the lead. He ran against the, you know, I got a bunch of lightly raised horses where I can't really make an opinion, but I feel like I need to play this race. Like I can't make the 9 and prime bet being on the outside. 5's never ran a race good enough to beat these. The 1
5
and
will
2
will be the second speed here.
But the 5 I'm just throwing in because of that 15-1. Do I even want to use the 4? The double's got to be huge. I'm wishy-washy on this race.
I just don't like the doubles with the 4. The 4 to a lot of them are paying $10, $12.
Let's see. Yeah, you're right. 4 to the 1, 2, 3. The highest one there is paying 28-1. But in a way, I almost think he could be a single here. Oh, those aren't really. Oh, that's your pick right there. I was wondering what I had there. That's yours. You got the 1, 2, 7, 9 to the 5. In a way, if I go with the 4 as a single, it's almost better to do the exactas, I think, right now. Let's see, 4's never had the lead, but he is capable of rating.
So I played 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 7, 9 to the 5 for $10, and then I played 5 to the 5 for $5.
Okay, so you also have a 5 to the 5.
Yeah, but I just played that for a little bit less, just because Marco Lou is in my ear.
Yeah, Marco Lou handicaps too. He's a good one to be influenced.
But I like the 7 from our doubles before we previously spoke. I thought the 7 was really strong here, and I thought the 9 has a chance to get the lead. But you are breaking from the outside.
God, I think this is man, I'm 50-50 if I'm even going to play this race. Right now, I'm even trying to watch a replay on this 1 horse. He would have been the 6th that day, and he said he missed the break. He didn't miss the break. He got sandwiched at the break. I think whoever gets the lead here towards the inside has a big advantage. I think I got to cut down everything what I was thinking of. Are they even in the gate yet? They're close. Oh, I still have not played a bet.
Somebody's hammering the 2 to the. What the hell?
I'm putting in 4 to the 1, 2, 3. I can't get off of that. I know it's not paying, and I know it's not usually what I want to do. I'm going to bet the 5 to win. I think 5 ends up being my win ticket. 5 to win. And then I'm going to do a smaller double 1 and 2 to the 1, 2, 3. I'm not even sure if I like that. I'm not even sure if I like all of this bet now.
Somebody hammered the 2 here. 2 just got another $1,800, $2,000, $2,200 in the win pool.
I'm not even sure if I bet this where I could make a profit. I did 4 to the 1, 2, 3 for $20. I did 1 and 2 to the 1, 2, 3 for $10, and then I just bet the 5, 20 to win, and I ignored the 9. I just couldn't make this race make enough sense to me. I got a feeling if 5 wins, it's going to act as a break-even ticket to me. And 5 got the lead over the 9, like kind of how I kind of thought it might happen.
I think the 9 is loaded, but I could be wrong.
4 is loaded. Isn't he?
I don't know. You're ahead of me on everything.
Come on, 1, get by. Come on, 2, 1 and 2. Come on, 2.
All right, we got $10 2 to the 5 daily double live.
Dude, we did all that and it's just stick inside. I'm getting freaking so like
Paul, look at that betting board.
I don't even want to see what the 2
Look at the betting board.
7 to 2 on the 2. Is that what you're telling me to look at?
Talk about clueless. They enter the gate, the 2 is the favorite at 2 to 1. They open the gates and we have 3 horses, almost the exact same odds. They're going to take a look at this is my only concern. I hope the 7 finished second because they're definitely going to take a look at this.
7 definitely got second. I did not like that 7 horse.
I think they're going to take a look at this.
Why do you think the 2 did something?
They were playing bumper cards coming down the stretch.
How much did I put in that race? 140. Yeah, 140.
So who are you alive to here?
1, 2, 3.
And I'm alive to the 5. So
I don't.
4 and 6 better not win.
What are these probables paying? Am I even in, are we even in a?
The 2 to the 1, 2, 3 is paying 18.32.27.
I don't like my bet. I don't like my bet. It was a panic bet. I should have stuck with my original horses and leave the 9 off. That would have left me with nothing but 1, 2, and 4. And I could have did that for either a $10 or a $20 punch. Instead, I put 140 in that race, and I might only cash for 180. I don't like my bet. I knew I was going to use the 2. Oh, I don't like the bet. Is your bet at least looking a little bit better profit wise than my bet did?
The 5 is paying 102. 102 for the dollar. I got it 10 times.
There, you're in for
inquiry. Objection sign is up.
Oh God.
So most likely they'll take down. I think they take down the 2, so the 7 gets put up, and that the 7 then hurts the will pace quite a bit.
Oh, I don't like this at all. I got to see this. I didn't see it during the live racing because I'd never really seen the 2. Third place is oh.
You see that replay?
I don't think he goes down, to be honest.
You think they keep him up?
Yep, I think he stays up. I'll tell you why. It looks like the 2 was angling out at the same time the 4 was angling in a little bit. I think that's race riding in my book. So it's hard to see at this angle. 2's coming out, and I think 4's drifting in when they really did the hit.
Well, we know that the 4 jockey is clueless, so after his last ride.
And he accelerated. I don't think this gets taken down. It's an objection, not an inquiry. I like it when it's just 1 and not 2. Did it look like the 4 was also coming in at the same time the 2 was coming out? Like they both went to the same place?
I mean, the jockey on the 4 looks like he's never ridden a horse before, so I can't really tell you if he was angling in, angling out, or just trying to hold on for dear life. So it's not my pick, but my buddy's feeding me here, and he loves the 2 next to Keeneland at 19-1.
Ooh. Well,
it's not my pick, though. I can't take credit for it. So the guy that stood up on his horse last race and stopped riding 20 yards before the finish line is now causing the objection.
I don't think they help him out here. I really don't think they help him out. In what place did he cost him? But anyways, by the way, he kept running for 3rd.
He thinks he could have ran on by and won.
I think the way they finished with him running 3rd, I think actually helps him stay up. The 2 stays up. Get on there. Yeah, get your picture taken. I still don't like my bet, but dude, is it really ridiculous? We both use some horses and it just comes inside of the track again.
That horse really didn't ride on the inside, though, when you watch the replay.
Yeah, I still think it's at the back stretch, and I think it's I want to see where he was in the back stretch. I don't care about the 4 wide in the stretch.
All right, this Keeneland 2 that he likes is 25-1 now.
Oh, Keeneland. I'm looking at Belmont. They're loading in the gate there.
I have the 6 in my tournament.
Well, you're playing the right tournament horses from what I've seen so far today.
Nevertheless, I try never play shorter than 9-2. And what I've learned, and as I'm getting more into tournaments, the more I learn about is you also have to play the game of place bets, pay.
Yeah.
You know, you got to realize that sometimes somebody will, if it's going to be a massive favorite that's going to be 7-5 and he's going to be way out in front, he's going to win. Find that horse that might clunk up there and finish second at 25-1.
See, that's the right way to play live tournaments when there's a bank. You definitely got to be 5-1 or higher with every play. When I was doing the little tournaments online where it's basically a pick 8 or pick 10, everything's mandatory. The rules are a little bit different, but you still need to be a price shop in there.
All right, 6, make your move now. Come on.
I need the Orleans to get back with their tournament. I'm like dying for it.
I think the biggest winner in this, every winner of this tournament is 3-5, 7-5.
Yeah, and I think that works when you got the pick 8 tournaments,
Yeah.
especially when they're all pick and pray. You got to do it in advance.
A 3-5 winner, just not good for tournament play.
Well, the nice thing when you're at the Orleans and you got a big bank of 5 tracks where you're trying to play 12 or 15 plays, those are the fun races because you just sit there and root for chalk, chalk, chalk. Basically, when you got a bank of races, every race that you're not involved in, you're rooting for the chalk. So you've never played a multiple day tournament, have you?
I played one. It sort of sucked though. I played 2.
Okay.
But I play a lot of the Saratoga tournaments because I'm up there in the summer. They have tournaments like 3 days a week up there. So.
Oh, really?
It's if you ever get there, there's some really good opportunities for tournaments there.
Yeah, I'd like to make it to Saratoga. I just don't know if I ever will.
Why not?
I don't like travel. I don't like. So me and my wife are basically on the same board. My wife used to be a shopper and everything, but before we got married, but she became more conservative with spending. I'm not interested in it's the same way I go to Vegas, right? We always want to stay on the strip, but we almost always stay at the Orleans. It's really hard just to justify when you're gambling to pay for the expensive rooms. And everything I hear about Saratoga is it's the lodging that's the pain in the ass.
That's true.
And when I just compare that to going to Vegas or something, going to Florida where, Florida is just a big fucking suburb. I love going to Florida because it's not a tourist trap. When you're in Hallandale Beach, it's not a tourist trap. You go outside, you need sunglasses, you go to Rite Aid. It's not, nothing's a problem. Where some of these places, you just get butchered on the, on the rooms. I'm not a guy that really likes spending, hundreds of dollars just to sleep.
I'm win betting this 5 as well, by the way.
It's just a fortune to stay in a hotel, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it gets pretty expensive, but it's definitely worth it.
I think that's the biggest thing about, going there.
I'm win betting this 5 as well. I got these 35-1. I'm all over that.
Where at? Is that at
Gulfstream?
Oh, you're at Gulfstream still.
I mean, we already have our bets in, but
yeah,
pools are still super thin.
You're doubling down.
Yeah.
And let me see the wheel pays here.
So do you, on your ADW, does it give you what your winning ticket's going to be?
No,
Or do you have to look at the wheel
I don't
pace?
know if they do. I just look. I always just look at the thing. I'm used to doing it. They have updated, but I don't even know where to look at that. And they got a couple different things. I think Parson uses a different layout than I use. I just use the basic one, so I never even look at that. I almost never even look at my tickets once I put them in there. But I always just go to will pays. I'm just so old school.
You also love to call them perfectas.
Yeah, perfectas, exactas, perfectas. Oh, I hate my last ticket. I basically need the 2 to get basically even money on my entire bet, my entire investment. I think I'm in for 140. Well, no, I'd get a little bit better than even money. I think it'd get like 370 back, 320, depending on what that payoff was. Let's see. JW is saying there's no better experience than Saratoga. See, I'd rather go to Del Mar.
No, I've been to both. I guarantee you Saratoga's better. There's nothing better.
But you New Yorkers always think New York is the top of the world.
It is. Name a better circuit in horse racing. Name a better circuit.
Oh, you don't want me to do that because I'll even say Ohio back in the day I liked Ohio better than New York.
Ohio's terrible now.
Yeah, now I like Florida circuit better than New York.
You might like it better, but it's not a better circuit. There's better quality of racing in New York than there is in Gulfstream.
If you're talking stakes and higher price claimers, okay, yeah. But I mean I like the Kentucky circuit better than New York.
That's because of Turfway.
Yeah, true.
Did you see that Turfway raised their purses? So you're not going to get your crappy horses anymore.
Yeah, I know. I might not even play Turfway this year every day.
I feel like you've said that. I've heard you say that before, and then you crushed it. I heard you say that before, and then you crushed it.
Yeah, I had some real nice, but you want to know what? I didn't even play through February and March this year. It was still hit and miss. Parsons was the only person that was calling me, to play on Skype. And I was even able to say, "Oh, I'm too tired. I don't feel like." I watched it, but I didn't feel like marking up a form and playing it like it's been mandatory. I still had a good meet, but it wasn't the same meet that I expect. We'll see. I'm ready to dip into Hawthorne. I want Hawthorne back.
Well, didn't a lot of horses move over from AP?
Oh yeah, they always do, but Hawthorne.
I'm saying with AP closed, they're going to get even more horses now.
Yeah, Hawthorne could be really good. It's just if they're going to have the same owners.
I know you don't bet it, but the Cowboy circuit has definitely gotten a lot better. Remington, Lone Star, even Will Rogers down. You're seeing better quality of racing everywhere. You love to camp out at Gulfstream all year.
Well, I tell you what, the way I've been feeling with the Tapeta, I mean, I'm convinced it's going to go back as soon as the championship meet going. But if you could tell how nervous I was about that last bet in my head, I think that people that watch the show all the time could feel my anxiety the last few weeks at Gulfstream. And I have no problem leaving a track if all of a sudden I don't feel comfortable at anymore. The problem is I'm just not sure what I'm going to pick up.
Tampa?
Well, Tampa, I just like the turf racing. I've never won at Tampa until the last 2 years, and that's just because of that turf profile. You know, so Tampa on the dirt, it's still a mystery to me. But the turf has been gold the last 2 years. The only problem with the turf, you only got 3 races a day there because they don't do the half a card. You know, Tampa sometimes can only give you 2 or 3 playable turf races in a day. And the sprints at turf or at Tampa are unplayable. They never run more than 1 turf sprint a day, and then they're weeks apart.
I can't bet Tampa, really.
I like Aqueduct in the winter, but you know, a couple years ago, ever since that year where they had a 2-year stretch where there was nothing but 5-horse fields, I kind of went away from Aqueduct in the winter and just started coming back. So it might be Aqueduct in the winter. I love winter racing. I'm not really sure. I haven't found. I've been coming back to Woodbine, but I still haven't been playing Woodbine on Saturdays and Sunday. Just the one day on the stream. I've been hitting some nice prices there, but it hasn't been like Gulfstream. I generally feel like I should be winning 50% of the days at Gulfstream. At Woodbine, I don't feel that confident yet. But I'm hoping this Tapeta experiment goes away and they just do dirt and turf and just use the Tapeta for rainy days. Yeah, C Money says Empire State, we run this shit.
Yeah, I definitely think Sam Houston with their takeout is a game changer.
Now, see, I started looking at Lone Star and Sam Houston, and I have been liking. Oh, you know what? Fairgrounds is a big track for me. Fairgrounds has been a good track in the last few years. That's right. I need Fairgrounds, but I have been looking at Sam Houston and Lone Star, and I played them for a few weeks at a time, but I haven't just dove in.
So you doing anything else besides your doubles here?
No, I don't. I really don't like the spot I'm in. I don't like the bet. A lot of times I get to a point where I don't like the bet. I mean, I like the horses I'm alive to, but the way I bet, I don't like it. Part of me just wants to get this race over with and see where I'm at for the rest of the day.
There's only 8 race card today.
Oh, yeah.
And I will say the one thing that disappointed was race 7 came back as quite a disappointment to me.
Let's see. We should start looking. So the last race is going to be a Tapeta, and 7th race is going to be a Tapeta. So we're done with the dirt. What was this race? This was a dirt race, right?
Yeah, 1 mile in the dirt. I just the race 7, the horse that I liked a lot scratched, which sort of annoying.
Who
Six
did
horse.
get scratched in the
That's
race?
6 horse. The
I
Thistle Down
wanted him
Shipper.
out. I wanted him out. I did not. Oh, you liked him, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know what to do with that Thistle Downs where he just aired.
I watched the replay. That's why I liked it. But
Well, yeah. Well, watch that replay. What is that replay going to tell you?
I mean, I watched almost all the horses first race, but he won 2 in a row, ran a 94 Tifus. I mean, I watched it, came out, led, didn't look back, just went.
I'm happy.
The way that the jockey's hands in the end of the race are sort of telling that this horse had even more left in it.
To me, I'm behind on my Thistledown stuff because Parsons and I got way behind on our stuff. I'm guessing, and I could be completely wrong. To me, it looked like he hit a bias that day.
I don't know.
27-1 and improves his speed figure by that much. Never looked like he was that type of horse. I did not want to play against him.
I'll tell you right now. Thistledown sprints.
Okay.
I'm just pulling up the data. Sorry.
Oh.
6 furlongs fast track. October 12th. So the last 30 races coming into that day, 77% of them were won wire to wire. So there's your answer.
Yeah, he hit a speed favoring track after coming from a press style. Let me look at some doubles here because I did have a little bit of a play there, I thought.
If you go 50 races back, it drops down to 50%.
Yeah, which is still huge to go wire to wire and have that profile.
I mean, it's no Emerald Downs, but it's close.
Let's see. I think I would be interested in a 1-2-3 to a 1-2-3, but you can't really play that. Not all of those combinations. I definitely wanted. I like the 2 and the 3 the best in this race.
I know you'll never play it, but if you like biases, Papa, you got to play Grant's Pass.
Who's Grant's Pass?
It's up in Oregon.
Oh, the track. I thought that was a horse's name. I've never even heard of that track.
Like 70, 72, 74% wire to wire.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for speed. That is a profile that I'd be looking for.
And you get some prices. It's just the horses come from the worst tracks ever, and probably it'll annoy you that there's 3-turn race. There's 3-turn mile. 3-turn miles. It's a 4.5 furlong track.
What if I got some plays here? I think. I think I can play my doubles there.
So you're playing the 1-2-3 to the what?
No, I got to throw out a couple combinations. I could play a 3-1 to the 2-3 and a 2 to the 1-2-3. Holy shit, this 2 is 9-1? King Carlo is actually, I like King Carlo the best here. Dude, I think I'm going to put both of those combinations in, and I think I'm going to put a win ticket on the 2 horse. I guess today is going to be a playing day.
It's my fault.
Yeah, it might be.
Bring out the bad in you.
I think it's just looking at one track. It's easier to pass races because you think you've got, more plays and you can look at, something's better coming up. Let's see, 2 to the 1-2-3. I did the 2 to 1 already. And then I can go 1 and 3 to only the 2 and the 3. Are you continuing anything, or you just watching this and
This one, and I got to trade the close. I got to work.
You got to work. This isn't enough work for you?
It's too much, really. And then I have to film a podcast tonight, or tape a podcast tonight.
Oh, who you doing it with this time?
Ed DeRosa.
Oh, okay.
So it should be good. And then I got a special guest for a real special guest for the Breeders' Cup preview. So you'll have to tune in to hear that one.
Yeah, I've been listening to them all. Yeah, the 2-horse is kind of my top play here. He's actually
10-1, huh?
Yeah. I think 6-horse is going to be dangerous, but I think I can beat him on the inside.
I mean, this should melt. That's what I'm hoping for. I know you want the opposite, but I want this to melt.
Yeah, you're 5-horse. I like to bet at 25-1. I'm just not a believer in him.
That's fine. So it makes a tote board.
But that's I don't mind the play at that price.
Marco Lou said to interview Swift Hitter.
He's not allowed. I can't after he started a war. Dude, I was giving those guys the benefit of the doubt when they were starting their YouTube channel and just have not seen anything there that I like. I was excited to see a new channel, and I thought that they were gonna do some. 2 did not get the lead here.
And where the hell is the 1?
Oh,
Did the 1 miss the break? I missed the first start of the race. I was pulling it up.
yeah, I didn't quite see what happened here either. I thought this 2's only chance was to get the. Did I oversell him getting the lead? Well, he doesn't always get the lead. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I fell in love with that heart. God, he gets shuffled back to dead last. This is just brutal.
What happened to him? Did he get hit or something like that? I missed it.
I don't think anything happened to him. I need this 3, though.
3 looks loaded.
3's gone. I think I got this double. I'll be happy with the 3. 1 was the worst double. So
I can't believe the 5 got to the lead. What the fuck is he doing? He's a closer.
boy, I thought this 2 would be on the pace or at least way closer than this.
That 1 is. That race did not shape up at all like I thought it would.
Yeah, the only thing I was really right is I thought the 6 could get beaten. I thought he could get beaten on the inside. I did say I thought 2 and the 3 were the a bit better of a look than the 1-horse, though. I did say that, but I fell in love. And you know what? I don't like the win bet that I put on the 2-horse. Dude, what are they doing? Well, that 2 was 9-1 going in the gate, and he finishes 4th, and he goes down to 7-2. I guess the computer boys are losing their minds.
I think they're losing a lot of money today. Look at that.
Yeah,
the last
I haven't
tick.
seen that.
The last tick, they added about $15,000 on that 1.
Well, actually, the 3 winning was my second best result. I would have been happier with the 2 because I would have been live to that extra horse. But
Who are you alive to now?
I'm alive to only the 3 and the 2.
Nice.
I liked the 1, 2, 3 in the next leg, but I had to throw out the single digit ones.
That's fair.
So it was pretty much the only contenders I seen was 1, 2, 3, basically till 1, 2, 3 again. but I just threw out a couple of the. This result with that 4 getting second makes sense to me. The only thing that didn't really make sense is I'm not so shocked that the 1 didn't run. I'm shocked that the 2 did not take part of anything in that race. I think my double is the second best double. I paid $140 to hit 270. Not a great bet, but at least it's better than the 1 horse winning or losing completely.
All right, Papa, I got to run, but I'll give you my last tournament pick here. I'm on the 6 at Keeneland.
Okay, this race coming up.
Yeah, I'll stay on for the race. It's
Well,
the horse
good
is
luck.
15.
I know you're
The horse
running
is
out of
15
time
to
on
1
that.
right now.
Yeah, I like this software for bringing in guests, but it's a pain in the ass for following the chat room. That's the only thing that I feel like I missed this show. The other software, I'm able to pop up the chat and just have a little chat room off to the side. So this one I have to have the full screen and watch us, where I'm not interested in seeing what you look like anymore.
Paul, look who's inside the chat.
Free Spency, free Swifty from Spencer.
Yeah, look above that one. We were just talking about
Ed? I seen Ed DeRosa making some YouTube rounds. I watched him when he was on Howard's broadcast. Yeah, John, I think Swifty made a ridiculous comment about Horse Racing Nation. I can't do the HRH or whatever. And guys, I know you guys know Disco, but if you guys are new to the show, check him out on Horse Racing Nation. He does a podcast. Who's Got the Action over there on Horse Racing Nation. He interviews a lot of handicappers. I think it's a pretty good idea.
Make sure you catch episode 4 with Paul.
Yeah, and I was on episode 4. I don't know. I don't feel that good about the handicapping today. I feel like looking back, it's been pretty much 1 through 3 all day. And I feel like the inside's been there. And I just feel like the betting structure hasn't been there today. But you guys know that I'm a terrible bet structure guy.
I still couldn't get to that 3 in race 3.
I think he would. I think the only way you get to him is if you believe in the inside like I do, and you threw him in there. I have no problem with him winning. You'll never see me mope around that a 40-1 win won a race. We hit enough of those horses to know that you can handicap those horses. I never complain. I'll complain when I see 3 to 5s every race. Those just like fire under my ass.
That's what Keeneland's doing today.
Yeah, I tell you another thing, Disco. I'm glad I didn't do an extra track today because with a guest on, it's a lot harder. Doing extra tracks, being all over the place. Let's see. In is saying that's not the real Ed DeRosa. Do you know if that's really him or that's a fake person?
I believe it's him. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
You know, he watched one of my early videos back in the day where we hit that Turfway park course at like 70-1.
I don't see why somebody would fake that, but
And you said he's coming to. Well, you said you're going to be interviewing him, and he's
interviewing him tonight.
Horse Racing Nation.
Yeah. In says you can trust him. That's not the real one. So, and apparently
trust him.
knows.
Okay.
But I don't know. All right, let's get this 6.
Oh, Margo Lou wants you to get Baffert on the podcast.
Let's get this 6 at Keeneland.
If
24
you
to
were
1.
able to get that interview, how brutal would you be towards him?
I wouldn't be. I mean, there's no reason to. People do certain things. I don't know.
I'm not
seems
convinced
to have a lot of
either way.
excuses. Yeah.
You know, I don't even buy into that's the reason the horse won. So I think that horse was catchable in the Derby. Who did you have here at Keeneland?
The 6. I have to play my last 4 races are all just bombs to catch up. I usually play my last 4 races as bombs or 3 races as bombs because if I'm in the lead, I want to block from somebody else catching a bomb, or from behind, I want to catch a bomb.
Well, in a live tournament, I learned the hard way that's the more conservative way to go.
It's sort of gamemanship in the idea of try to make some money in the first 4 races and then focus on bombs and to close it out. What did Marco? I would love to, except he has not responded to me. So I will keep on trying, but I will. Andy Serling.
Ooh, that'd be a good one.
I really want to get, or I'm going to get in a couple of weeks, Pete Aiello from Gulfstream Park.
Oh, okay.
The announcer.
That's a good one.
Yeah, him and Ron Nicoletti as well.
You know who's been doing the YouTube circuit? Who you could probably get pretty easy? Vic.
Vic, the goof on the roof?
The Oaklawn guy.
Yeah, the goof on the roof. Yeah. He's an interesting guy.
Dude,
talk to him.
I can listen to that guy talk racing forever. And he's a legit handicapper.
Yeah, he's good. He plays on a lot. He plays in the tournament scene.
Yeah, well, you know that's for me to say someone's legit without playing with them personally, that's all I'm basing it on tournament play. You know, I know he's a live contender or tournament play. I don't know these people personally, but when I see you in the standings in quite a few tournaments, I think he just won a pretty major one not too long ago within the last year. Within the last 6 months, I think he did. Yeah,
and somebody from TVG just won one. Just finished 2nd or 5th in the the San Diego Showdown. But people always make fun of the TVG guys, but one of them finished pretty well.
Well, you've heard me defend those guys. Like, you know, they're made to put out plays every race. I have no idea, you know. If they did that enough times, I'd be that's like Jonathan Kitchen gets all that talk, but can you argue with his can you argue with his tournament play?
No.
Fuck no, you can't. I'm like, are you kidding me?
I got to sign off, but I'll still just listen. But who are you live to here, Paul?
Let's see. I think it was just the 2 and the 3. Yep, just the 2 and the 3. And do you got any action here? Or are you done for today?
I'm probably done until I'll play a lot tonight.
You're
I'll play a lot of
Remington
I play a lot of Remington, yeah. So I'll play Remy tonight.
Oh, good luck tonight, man.
I mean, you got to play the pick threes and pick fours there. They're definitely worth it. Let me see if I have another play here. No, because I wanted to play a pick three, but that 6 got scratched. All right, Paul. Thanks for having me on.
All right, man. Been a blast.
I'll be listening the rest of the day.
All right. Good luck tonight. All right. Let me try to bring this up. Grandma says she would rather hear from Maggie. Let's see. C Money says Dave Weaver is from TVG is a pretty good contact player. Yeah, it was nice having him on, but now I'll be able to try to keep up better with the comments here. Yeah, see, Money, I've heard Inside the Pylons on a couple of podcasts. Yeah, Scotty McKeever's doing a lot of stuff. Yeah, that guy's a promotional machine over there. Here, let me focus on these last 2 races at Gulfstream. Looks like we still got 15 minutes for that race. I like the 1, 2, 3 in this race, but I had to throw out the 1 in the doubles. Oh, you think Scotty would do this show? You know, I thought about it. Someone gave me the contact to get Vic on there. I'm just not sure if they want to do the whole show, and I'm just not sure. I haven't been sure about trying to find guests. Most of the guests that I've had on are guys that I played with before, or guys that I already know are fans of the show, kind of deal. I really don't want to do the interview kind of thing. I just want to hang out and handicap the same way we do. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out those podcasts with Inside the Pylons, you guys probably follow Inside the Python or Inside the Pylons on Twitter. Sometimes he just gets overwhelming negative to me, and sometimes it's too much. I like a lot of what he says, but whenever I watched him on an interview, he doesn't really talk about handicapping. He mostly talks ticket structure. John wants Jared as a guest. No, I've said you guys are welcome. Do you guys like the one track more, or the when I do multiple tracks? I'm still going back and forth on that. Right now, I know I got a Gulfstream handicap for tomorrow. Part of me thinks that might be all I do, but I may pick up a Belmont for tomorrow too. I'm not sure. Oh, John, you like one track better. See, Money likes one track better too. Okay. Howard's already saying Saturday show. Howard, I am trying to reach out to some places. I actually got an offer from a sports book, but I'd rather it be from I'd rather it be from a racetrack. It's an overseas sports book that does want to sponsor me. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Oh, John says you want to see the watch? You don't need to be over here. Oh, there's the watch. Let me see. I'm going to bring up the other screen to see if it's showing. I think I'm on a delay. Okay, it should show up there. Silver dial panda face. Oh, it's so nice. I just got to decide if this is the one. I think it's going to be the one, though. Let's see. JW says ITP isn't about handicapping. He's about proper gambling. Here's the thing that I would like listening to him about more, because it's really easy just to talk proper gambling. But what he refuses to do is to go against or to talk about how he handicaps. I'd be more interested in hearing that. Did I freeze? Oh, I was showing the watch. I was waiting for it to come on the big screen. I'm not sure if it ever showed. I don't know. I don't even know if you guys can see that. Yeah, I think they can see it. So I still got the plastic on it, because if I take that plastic off, I bought it. Who, me? I'm putting it away. I'm not putting it on. I don't want to take that sticker off yet. It looks great though. It looks like I expected. It's heavy too. Why? The lighter they are, sometimes the more expensive. Yeah, every time he talks about handicapping, he says he used to put the effort in, and now he just looks at the races for 30 seconds and he can make great bets off of that information. And I just want to really see it. He's so critical on everyone's tickets that I just want to see what he's doing. So anyways, let's just look at this 7th race. It is going to be on the poly. I am thinking the inside is looking kind of good. I know we had a 7-horse win, but he was in the 5-hole in a 5-horse race. That one horse that we tried to beat him with at 25-1 definitely did improve. So I'm still thinking I like the inside. The 1 horse, first race out, 1 race sample, took care of business. Hard for me to judge off of that other than him taking care of business. He comes back, his speed figure goes way down. Could have just bounced off of the big effort first time out. Might not have wanted that stakes company, but probably bounced because he tried to stakes last race. He matched rides with the slowest winner average and came fast at the finish. Fastest race of the day at the 5 furlong mark, just missed by a neck. So I don't think that's a bad race. Like I said, I wanted to have him on the doubles. They just weren't playable. At even money, I'm not going to do any protection with him. I am alive to the 2 and the 3. The 2 horse, 3 races ago, I liked the inside of the track. Speed was favorable. He had speed, but he was in the 5-hole. I like the asterisk there. He was fast for the first call, comes back, runs away with it. Actually won while running on the outside of the track on the day the inside was good. And then last race, it was an inside day. He was on the outside. He was also trying a route. So I'm forgiving him for that race, but I'm not even sure what my doubles are paying to the 2 and the 3. Dude, I said I had to leave the 1 off the ticket. I didn't have to. His double was paying 18-1. The 3's paying 18-1, and the 5's paying, or the 2's paying 25-1. So 2 would be my best option here. The 3 ran 1 race, won his first race out. It was an inside speed day. He had the 5-hole, but he did manage to get the rail. So I am alive to him, but I think the 2 might have a better shot. 4-horse wouldn't surprise me. He just broke his maiden. He was kind of fast at the first call. Then matched rides with the slowest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that. It's just you got to take a stand somewhere. Five-horse has my best mark. He went too fast to win 2 races ago against a bad rail. I could see the 5 doing something here. It's just hard to wrap my head around last race and those 236 speed figures. I definitely don't think he's a 36 speed figure. He won his first race out, fastest of the day. If I did anything, it'd be with him. And the 7 I just did not like. I don't know if I really want to do anything. 4 or 5-horse would be the only horse that I would do anything with here. Extra. Let me look at the last race to see if I want to continue a double. Now, the last race is going to be a mile 7 on the Tapeta. Last night when I was looking at this, I thought to leave the 1 off the ticket because I don't think speed's been great on the Tapeta, even though a 40-1 wired today. I was kind of looking at him like with him being a sprinter, he's probably going to try to go for a lead. He does have a good mark last race. It all depends on if you think the Tapeta is favoring speed all of a sudden. I just don't believe it's going to. I like the 2. I did like the 2, but I thought if the 2 goes to the lead, he could get beat. I thought if the 3 is that far back, he's going to have a hard time there. I thought if the 4 goes to the lead, 4 looks like he's going to go to the lead. I think it was a 5 horse that I was really interested in the last race. Because there does look like there could be a lot of speed in this last race. Last race looks like it could be good. I'm still having my Tapeta growing pains though. Do I want to do a double here? Eight's going to be a sprinter, stretching out. I like a couple long shots in that last race. I'm a little interested in the 9 last race. And the 5. Two, 5, 9. I know I'm running out of time here. They're hammering the double. 1 to the 2 is paying a $2 double. One to the 5-9 is only paying 16 and 39. Three, 2 is not worth playing. Five. Let's see, the doubles that I would be looking at. Those are the doubles. I'd have to beat the 1 horse. I think I'm gonna not continue this bet. That's what I'm thinking of, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? JW, I'm still kind of leery about the Tapeta track. I think Speed and Stalkers. I think there's a little bit of an inside presence. so far. I'm starting to believe in the inside more than I have in the last couple weeks. The numbers are definitely bearing that out. And for the routes, I'm thinking stalkers and closers with a little edge to the inside again. This 3 went down to 3-2. I thought this 5 might run. I need this 5 to go away. I'm alive to the 2 and the 3 here. So I'd be happy if this 3 can just run away and hide. Ooh, that watch is nice. Don't be wearing my watch. It'd be too big for you. You can wear it around your neck. Boy, I thought that 3 horse was going to be gone. He stopped. Well, I'm glad I didn't continue anything. That came in 413. Three at least ran his race. This 2 horse did not run at all. I really got no problem with the 4 beating me there. I got no problem with the 4 beating me. In fact, him and the 3 horse looked like the exact same horse. And I picked the 3 over him. Let's see, that came in 413. I'm definitely glad I didn't continue any doubles there. Oh, oh, disco partner like that 4 horse. He played a 4 on top of the or 4 with the 2-5 in the double. So disco got that 4 horse home. And these odds are changing like crazy at Gulfstream. I thought 1 was the favorite the entire time, and they ended up making the 3 the favorite there. God, I needed that 3 to win. Let's see. Lloyd's been 4-4 at Gulfstream today. Nice. But he still haven't been able to find a strong opinion for a big bet. Let's see. And Disco says he needs the 5 in the last race to get even for today. I like the 2-5-9 in the last race. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Whew. I want to look at the results so far today at Gulfstream. I know I did a terrible job on the tic-tac-toe board, so I'm just going to start a new one. Let's see, they got the charts for the first 6 races today. So on the all-weather, they got that 8-horse pretty much going wire to wire. This was the only horse that mattered to me. That 40 to 1 was the only thing that was super special today. The 7-horse was in the 5 post. So they did close on a sprint on the all-weather today. That was the double I hit. Got too many windows open. Did I lose my Gulfstream video? I must have lost my Gulfstream video here. I don't know if they did that replay. I'm thinking that 4-horse stalk though. Oh shit, I'm getting tired. Keelan comes in 11 horse, 11-2 maybe, 11-2-9. Hey, what's up, Frankie? 888. Now, I do think this last race at Gulfstream is going to be a good betting race. If we can beat this 2 horse. I'm just not sure if we can. I think there's going to be a lot of speed in this race. Let's see. Last race, we got a poly track. Starter allowance 25,000. And I just think there's going to be a lot of speed in that race. I think the 1 might go for the lead. Two can go to the lead or he can stalk. That's going to make it a little tricky. I'm not sure what that 8's going to be. That 8 might be close to the lead with him being a sprinter. He might be on the lead. I think this could be a fast pace here. Gregory said he just hit a code exact over there. Nice job. I haven't even been able to follow the chat room enough to know what you guys were playing today. Let's see. Let's just go through this race and see where we're at. Let's see. The 1 looks like a sprinter stretching out for the most part to me. I think he's going to have speed here. I'm not really liking speed over there on the Tapeta. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. He had the bad rail. Went too fast to win, so I do like that race. Comes back and proved his speed figure the next 2 races. I'm mostly against him just because I don't think overall the Tapeta's been doing well with speed horses for a route. And I think there's going to be a lot of speed in this race. The 2 horse, I can definitely see why this horse, they're betting at 3 to 5. 4 races ago, average match strides with the fastest winner while winning. I like that race. Comes back, fastest winner of the day. comes back. Inside track was good. He had the 7-hole, went too fast to win. Loved that race. And last race, bad rail stalking closer, was off the rail stalking trip, won that race. So this horse is in super form, done nothing wrong lately. And I can definitely see why he's 3-5. I think this horse can get beat if he gets up in the speed duel. If he rates, I think he's going to be tough. But at 3-5, I'm in a spot where I either got to try to beat him or sit out this race. And I don't think I've sat out very many races, if any, today. So I know I can't use him. He definitely looks like the horse to beat. The 3, I just think he's going to be too far back as a closer. But I think he's going to be too far back. Let's see, 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. The inside of track was good. He was average. He actually made a nice move there. Didn't get in position, comes right back to win off of that on a stalking closing day, which he took advantage of. I guess the race I really don't like is last race. It was a stalker closing day. He wasn't able to get in position. He did finish 3-4. But overall, I just think I'm against the 3. The 4 horse, I'm hoping goes to the lead. I like last race, but to me, he ran with the bias. He won that race being fastest winner of the day. I'm hoping he tries to go to the lead again today. I'm interested in the 5 horse there, though. 5 at 9-1. I'm definitely interested in him. I think he fits. I don't think he'll go to the lead. I think he'll be able to be. He looks like a horse that can get position. At 8-1 or 9-1, I'm definitely interested in playing him. I think the 6 is going to lead. The 6, I love his marks. I just don't think he fits what I think the Tapita's doing. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. Last race, he got a speed favoring track. Didn't quite get the lead. I think he's going to be a pace presence, and that's it. The 7 fits to me. The 7 fits. I just don't like 3-1 on him. The 8 horse is tricky. He's a sprinter. I got a feeling this horse is going to be on the pace. I know he looks like a closer as a sprinter, but I think this horse is going to come out fast. I'm guessing. And I still like the 9 horse here. I'm mostly interested in the 5 and the 9. That's what I'm mostly interested in here. Did I have that 10 as being scratched? I didn't have the 10 as being scratched, but I'm happy he's scratched. So my contenders were 2, 5, and 9, but I think you got to try to beat the 2 here. Hey, what's up, Case G? Let's see. Do you think the one can get the lead here? I think you're talking about the 8th race, Marco Lou. And yeah, I think the one can get the lead here. I just don't think I want the lead. This is where my head just gets confused when I'm buying so much into what I think the track's doing. There's some speed horses that I like here, except I know that I'm eliminating them. So basically, I'm just eliminating all the horses I think could get to the lead. And I'm trying to concentrate on these horses. And 10 is out. So to me, I kind of got the 3, the 5, the 7, and the 9. I'm not a believer in the 8. I think the 8's going to the lead possibly. Plus, he's a sprinter stretching out. I'm just overall think this track is tiring over there on the Tapeta. Jared, I only got Gulfstream today, so I don't know if you're talking in the chat room, but I only got Gulfstream. I'm going to look and see what the exactas 2 on top of the 5-9 play. But right now, I'm just thinking about 5 and 9 to win. Let's see, two over the 5 is only paying $9. I'm not interested in a 2-5, 2-9. I might do a 2-9 as a backup. But right now, I think I'm just going to play the 2 and a 9 to win. And I kind of need this race to have a profitable day. Right now, I only hit one double. I needed to hit both of those doubles to be up for today. I hit one of the 2 doubles. So actually, I'm not down that bad today. I'm down a little bit, not that bad today. Margot Lou needs the 1 and the 9 here. Let's see. I don't want to lose my Gulfstream feed. That's all I care about. Man, I am beat again today. God, I've been so tired lately. I think I need this too to get caught up in a speed duel. I want 9 to get a perfect trip here. Or the 5. Is there any other closer? 7's the only 3 and 7 are the only two other closers that how creative do I want to get here? Let's see. Right now, I think I'm going to do the 2-9 exacta. That's the only exacta I'll have if the 2 wins. 5 and 9 to win. That's actually going to be the part of the bet that I want to hit. I'd rather hit that Dutch bet. Let's see. The other closer is the 3, and the other closer is the 7. Do I want to give myself a spot to make? If I get the pace duel with the 2, I might even do some exactas with the 5 and the 9 with the 3 and the 7. Let's see. Do the win bet. I think I only do this exacta for $10. That'd be like 200 back, I think. You know what? I'm not going to do this exact at all. It went down to $14. I don't want that exact at all. I got to try to beat the 2. Forget that saver bet. Forget that bet. Let's see, 5 and 9 to win. Definitely doing that. And I think I'm going to do it at exacta in a key box. 5 and 9, first and second, with the 5, 9, 3, and 7. Let's see, I'd probably just do that for $5 instead. $5 instead. So I'm not doing this ticket. You gotta beat that 2 horse. Just beat the 2 horse. Let's see. Jared likes the 2 and the 7. Oh no, 7 win, place, and show. What's up, Finley? I'm almost done. You came just in time. You gonna give me the good luck? You had a little ear infection. I think you smell better though. I think that infection smells better. How you doing, big guy? Uh-huh. We're gonna go outside right after this and go outside. Have you took him to the bathroom this afternoon? I don't think she hears me. Let's see. Lanier likes the 937 over there at Gulfstream. You know, I'll actually be happy with that. Oh, Jared, you're already starting on the Breeders' Cup. And it looks like it's pouring again there at Gulfstream. It got really gray over there. So my best case scenario is the 5 and the 9 winning and coming first and second. I played these exactas for $5, but since I wheeled them first and second, if it's 5-9 or 9-5, I get it for $10. And that should definitely put me up pretty solid for today. If I hit the exacta. If I hit the exacta, I also get a win ticket. And it's pouring out there at Gulfstream right now. And I'm wondering, Marco's reminding me that the inside is still running good at Gulfstream. That does make me nervous. Come on, fast pace. Shit, they look like they're going fast, but the 2 did get off of this. Oh man, I was hoping the 2 would get caught up in a speed duel. This does not look good, but 23 flat at the first call is insanely fast from everything I've seen on the poly, unless this rain is just making this track go super fast. I think I got to root for the 5 because at least the 5 looks like a live body, where I'm not so sure the 9's a live body. Come on, 5, just stay interested in this race. I think, Matt, you can't beat Max KO. They're not going to beat this horse. Come on, 5. Any chance? I don't think there's a chance, but he's trying. Come on, 5. One more time. One more time. One more time. 5-2. I think I'm going to end the day pretty decent with the win bet on the 5. It would have been nice if Max KO couldn't have got second. But I'm pretty sure the 5 horse won there. I just don't think I got 9-1. I think I seen him at 5-1. And I really had no shot. Actually, I had no shot to hit that exacta because I think the 4 got third. Come on, 5. Put this 5 up. I think the 5 got it. It looks like they're going to give it to the 5. Too bad he didn't stay at 9-1. I didn't see where he got bet down at, but I think we only got 5-1 on him. I guess in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have dabbled in the exactas. I only did them for $5. I got a decent win money. I think I'm going to end up profitable for today, but not much. Yeah, I think I needed the 3 or the 7 or the 9 to get second. 9 didn't run a lick. 9 didn't run a lick. 3 was no better than 4th. Oh, by the way, I think Disco needed the 5 to get even for today, unless he did any more action. I think I do remember seeing him there. That was the last comment I seen about that. What's up, William? And by the way, guys, sorry I wasn't able to pay attention to the chat room today. I feel like I ignored you guys. I really don't. I wasn't really able to follow all of your guys' action to see if anyone had a really good day or not today. But I do like having a guest on every once in a while. Oh, would have been so much nicer if this 5 would have stayed at 9-1. I really didn't see when they bet them down. That's right. I didn't put this double in, but this double would have been a loser. So in a way, in a way of me thinking that the track was backing up, but you didn't necessarily want to be a super deep closer. I think actually saved some money today. I think we only seen 2 Tapeta route races today. Five had great marks too. Dude, I'm almost wondering why I didn't bet even more money on this horse to win. I'm still going through some growing pains on the Tapeta, but Marco Lou, I wish I had to put some Marco diaper money in my thing. I survived today. That's basically what today was. I wasn't down that much going into that race. I'm pretty sure with what I bet on him to win, it'll make me profitable. But when I say profitable, I don't even think I'll be up. I'll only be up about 100 to maybe $150. It would have been a lot better of a hit at 9-1, but I'm definitely not going to complain. So I know when I asked you guys before, so you guys are okay with the one track play. If you guys got an opinion, if you guys like a one track show or a 2-track show, throw it up there for me. Give me a vote there because I'm self-conscious about doing a one track show. I'm always worried that we're just going to find a day with a boring day, and there's not going to. I kind of miss not looking at some of the other tracks today, but C Money is definitely a one track guy. Jared says 1 or 2 is fair. Marco Lou is the only guy with a two race vote here. Jared says he's done. Oh no, four at a time is a no go. I didn't like Friday's show where I tried to handicap all of those races, trying to do that tournament. Steve B likes 2. Shan says 3. Elliot likes the 12 over there at Bell or Keelan. Well, I'll think about it. If I do a second track for tomorrow, I think it'll be Belmont. I don't know if it rained today at Belmont or what, but I think going forward I will be trying to spend more time. More tracks equal more money for Jared to win. Let's see. Is that Keelan race ready to run? I'm interested in Let's see. I'm just going to watch this Keelan race because I think Elliott threw up a play at Keelan. But tomorrow I'm going to use the old streaming software where it's a lot easier for me to stick with chat. I do miss the chat. Disco, did you do anything else with that 5, or you just cashed that double to make you even for today so far? Dude, and really going back and looking at that last race on the Tapeta. I really think I could have keyed off on that 5 a little bit heavier. He had really good marks while running in the right running style. Let's see, Elliott. I'm rooting for Elliott. I think he said the horse just needs to hit the board for him. Oh, you just hit the double? Well, I mean, getting back to even is a good thing too. Let's see. It looks like it's going to be 1-4-6-7 over there at Keelan. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. To me, it was fun meeting another player that follows the show. So I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it like I did. But anyways, I plan on being on tomorrow. Definitely going to be Gulfstream, maybe Belmont. If you guys are playing tracks tonight, good luck. Good luck, but I'm done, man. So thanks for hanging out with me. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow. C Money liked having the guest on. Cool.